Hello, hello. How are we doing today? How are we doing today? Let me make a post in the Discord that we are live. Hope we are all doing well. Today, our goal is to finish C4 Cavern. We have the back-to-back, or the gauntlet, I mean, not a back-to-back. We have the gauntlet. We have the Grunt 5, Notorious Grunt 5. And then we have Shelly and Archie. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights technically. Although I kind of always consider gauntlets like one fight, just because you have to plan them all as one thing. But yeah, either 5 fights or 4 fights, depending on how you look at it. We have thought about them, so we will hopefully be able to get through them all today. I don't have like concrete plans, but we have thought about them at the very least. So we should hopefully be able to get through the rest of them, but no guarantees. That's why I said hopefully. It's not white bait. I'm hoping that I move fast enough and that I start early enough that we can get maybe like solid 7 hours of streaming in today. Get a good long day and get a lot of fun stuff done. Switch over to the calc. Oh yeah, that's right. We did Lucid yesterday, so our overlay is a little fucked. What is this one? What is this? Trainer sheet Lucid. Oh, I had a trainer sheet for Lucid. Oh, I didn't realize I did. Okay, well, it's good to know for the future, I guess. If we ever go back to Lucid. Or when we eventually go back to Lucid. I do think we will return to Lucid at some point. I just don't know when. Okay, so that is there. That is fine. Let's minimize this. We don't need that right now. Hello. Okay, I think we're ready and we're ready to go. So like I said, we are on the gauntlet. We did Grunt 2. I did look a little bit because I was thinking about I was watching Wings. I was rewatching his C4 Cavern because he did some cool stuff that I wanted to see. And I was thinking a little bit about locations and like technically we could go take. I kind of want to save him, but I don't know if Milo is going to be useful for us or not. Or not Milo. We could go get Gorbis from 128. It is a Swift Swim mon, and it's a very sackable mon. It might be worth using, but I don't know for sure. It might depend if we get a good one or not. And it's not something I would ever want to put scales into. It's also be something we talked kind of like jokingly, but with Wing about doing what's left lock in RunAndBun, doing a new game plus kind of theory. And so like leaving as many things for that as possible might be fun, but whether or not we do that is another question. Y'all can hear that. That's good. So, let's take a look here. We did already kind of plan this, so let's look at our plan and see if we can find any faults in it. Our plan was, It's overcode, but it's not sturdy. Roar Veil is up. If we lead you in your choice specs, I didn't even think about this, but choice specs Lucario does one-shot the Cloyster, which might be interesting. And we could probably pre-damage to specifically bait the arrow like we want. Our plan was to do the Ludicolo and to teach Magic Leaf. I don't know if Ludicolo comes into play anywhere else, so let's think about our lines. Because maybe Lucario would be better. Could be. Very well could be. With Magical Leaf, and we have Miracle Seed. That way, in case it ever goes for Hydro Pump, we're not dead or anything like that, but it's most likely clicking Toxic Spikes. We can Magic Leaf, kill the Cloyster. Toxic Spikes will be up. It's totally fine. Hit through the Bright Powder, and then without even pre-damaging, we're always baiting the dual Wing Beats. I guess if it does choose to go for Hydro Pump, we might be baiting Stone Edge instead of just dual Wing Beat, but that's probably fine. And then I think our plan from there was to go to Empoleon. Hello, Alba. Good morning. May not be morning for you, but it is still morning for me. Hello, hello. How are you today? Thank you for reminding me to pop out the chat. But Ludicolo does this. If you take... the good thing about my Lucario is that we don't have to risk taking the damage. So let's maybe think about if we need Ludicolo anywhere else. But the plan is to like take hit. Spikes are Truck to Spikes are up, but we don't really care about them, I think, is what the thing is. We're baiting do Wing Beat. We go Penguin. Never is worried about like 4 do Wing Beat crits. We take do Wing Beat. He's choice banded, so he can't do anything else but do a Wing Beat. We defog. We clear off the spikes. We clear off the Aurora Veil. And then it's still just do Wing Beat. And we go to Zone. Zone takes do Wing Beat. Then we Thunderbolt. We kill the arrow. We take 2 do Wing Beats. And we're going to be pre-damaged where after 2 do Wing Beats, we get Superpower from the Malmar, I believe is what we want. I actually don't even know if we need to be pre-damaged. Because like Frostlass is never going to see anything on us. This might see Crabhammer. And actually I think that's why we kind of wanted Ludi. Since Ludi does beat the Crawdaunt, kind of. So maybe that's why we still wanted Ludi. But we come in here. We're baiting Superpower out of the Malmar. I think the thought is in the Superpower that we can go Galvantula. Chilling Weekend? Good. I'm glad to hear that. I'm honestly kind of surprised that... I mean, can I just choice specs here? Choice specs Thunder does kill, but it's Bright Powder. We're Compound Eyes, which has to be a 100% accurate move. If we had Thunderbolt, we still wouldn't kill. Okay, so the plan, though, is for Araquanid. 5 hours in AG stream, and I'm still playing like ass. 5 hours into my stream? Hello, T-Gamers. How are we today? We've only been live for like 9 minutes. Maybe I'm missing the context. How are you, T-Gamers? That's ad. I'm assuming you meant odd. Does it say like that for you? That's weird. I don't know why you would say 5 hours. I've been live for literally 9 minutes. Which, by the way, I do need to update the... Twitch says 5 hours into stream? Weird. Twitch says 5 hours into stream and I still smell fresh. I don't know what that is, but okay. Like my did my like go live notification say that or something? No. Oh, it's a Twitch ad. Okay, yeah. That's like that. Okay, I get what you're saying. I now get what you're saying. You are referencing the Twitch ad of the that Asian woman who says that. I get you. I'm a little slow on the uptake, chat. Okay, but I can get there eventually. A little slow on the uptake, but I get there eventually, chat. Yeah, eventually comes in on superpower. I hope I'm doing well. I'm doing well, man. Hope you're doing well as well. Sorry. what a silly thing I had to do. But Galvantula takes the superpower. We go not Silk Scarf, we go Silver Powder. Bug Buzz one shots the Malmar. Doesn't have Quick Claw, it's Assault Vest. And then we're going to like pre-burn the Galvantula. So that way we can always bait Hex out of the Frostlass. It might be freeze dry. If we get like 24 hours to be E4, it's free. Yeah, we're gonna E4 today, chat. Trust. E4 today. If we take a superpower crit, plus burn, I don't think we're ever baiting freeze dry. It should like always be Hex. So we get Frostlass with Hex. We go Goon. We go Zoom Lens. And we Zoom Lens, knock, take the kill. We are pre-burned. So that way, freeze dry can't freeze us. We don't really need to be burned, but we're going to be burned. And then we knock, take this kill, take 27% plus burn chip, 40% if it crits us. And we show fast kill to the Crawdaunt. I don't think we're ever dead to Aqua Jet. We're not. We're never dead to Aqua Jet. We should never be dead to Aqua Jet crits. If we take burn plus max roll freeze dry crit, we might be dead to Aqua Jet crit. Anyway, but like Facade takes the kill, and then like we have Ludi as backup if we need it to. Ludi comes in and Giga Drain kills the Crawdaunt, whatever. The hard part is not the first trainer, and the hard part is like this Scolipede. The hard part's the Scolipede. The Scolipede does have Baton Pass, which is kind of what you try to take advantage of here. Because Baton Pass, if the AI is behind Substitute or it has a stat raised, it's plus 14. So like he's always going to go for Baton Pass. Even I think over like, is it even over Fast Kill? It's not always over Fast Kill, but he can go for it over Fast Kill. And so that's kind of what you play into here. And so I think what we thought to do is, I want to say what we thought to do is lead, because we don't really want him to Swords Dance is the thing. I think we thought to lead Metacham. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is our team if we bring it. And with Metacham, we're not baiting any kills. He could click Swords Dance. He could click Mega Horn. He can click either or. But we Mega Evolve and we Fake Out. We Mega Evolve and we Fake Out. We do 13% to the Scolipede. And he gets Speed Boost. So he gets +1 speed. So now he doesn't see a kill. He sees he has a stat raised because he's +1 speed. Which means that he is +14 to swap. Metacham shows kill to Dreadnought. We don't show kill to Huntail. But we do show fast 2-shot to Huntail. What I think we do is we get Delmise with Metachamite we show Poltergeist to kill. And we give Metacham Ice Punch. And so we like Ice Punch the Delmise on the swap. The Scolipede will go for swap. If it's +1, Dreadnought is faster, but I don't think he can go to Dreadnought. I'm fairly certain since I show kill, he can't swap into Dreadnought. Or maybe he can. I don't know if Baton Pass. I don't remember if Baton Pass follows like the mid switch turn AI or what. And that's probably something I really should hammer down before I send this, but it's whatever. It's like if we Ice Punch the Delmise, it's +1 speed. It's gonna go for Poltergeist because it sees kill with it. So we can swap into like no item Goon. Actually, I don't even think we need to be no item because it is a ghost type move. Goon is faster, and I can just kill. It might go for Power Whip. It does have Quick Claw. Sucker Punch does 52%. If we are choice banded, Sucker Punch should just kill. And it should never go for Synthesis or anything. It should always go for attacking move. Because I show that I like kill. So we can Sucker Punch and take the kill on the Delmise. And then Scolipede will see kill with Megahorn. Because we'll take 2 ticks of burn. Scolipede will see kill with Megahorn. So Scolipede's going to come out. This is Aurora Veil is still up. Can I Brick Break into the Delmise instead of Ice Punch? I can, but it doesn't really matter. I guess I mean, it's fine, because then we Sucker Punch. That's probably fine, too. So, I mean, we could Brick Break into it. Then it's Poltergeist. We can go Goon. We're pre-burned. We're Choice Band. We actually may not even need to be Choice Band at that point. It's Black Glasses. Sucker, just kill. Black Glasses Sucker does just kill. Interesting. Okay. Good thought. Good shout. I kind of forgot. I always kind of forget you can break into ghosts because it's kind of counterintuitive. So we Sucker the Delmise, take the kill. We get Scolipede with Megahorn. And I think the thought was that we switch to someone who doesn't really care about the Megahorn. The Scolipede will get the boost. How did I end up solving Grunt 2? It's kind of hard to explain. We ended up just sending Metacham at the lead. And risking the fact that he could go for... There's like the small chance that he could go for attack on Metacham. And we just went for Brick Break, let rocks go up. And then we showed... we didn't show Fast Kill to the Rose because we got rid of Ice Punch. Did I enjoy the race? I really did enjoy the race. I'll talk about the race here in a second. We showed Fast Kill to everything except for the Rose. We got the Rose in. And then we went like... we went Dragalge to like take its thing. We Acid Sprayed. We Icy Winded to drop its speed. And then we went to Empoleon on the Sludge Bomb. We defogged to clear off the Bright Powder and clear off the rocks. Took an Energy Ball. And then went back into Dragalge. Went into Zone. Zone is faster than a -1 Rose. And we didn't have to worry anymore about the Bright Powder. So we were able to just send a Flash Cannon into the Rose and take the kill. While baiting explicitly Earthquake from the Gyarados. Our Mega Medi came into the Gyarados. And since we were Mega Medi already, we took less damage from the Earthquake. So we came in, Fake Out, Thunder Punch, killed the Gyarados. We got Haxorus with guaranteed Outrage. So we went into Guard. Guard killed. That gave us guaranteed P-Jab on the Muck. So we went to Magnezone. And then we Shockwave, 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 Shockwave. Killed the Muck. We got Aqua Tail. and we went to Jagalji so that we could bait like random move, and that let us get into Goon, who then Choice Scarf knocked off, killed this. So that's how we ended up beating this. There was definitely room for issues to arise, and we might have ended up having a sack Dragalgy if things had gone poorly, but we didn't have to do anything, so it ended up working out just fine. But I really enjoyed the race. I think the race in Lucid was very, very fun. Sounds free. I mean, it honestly was pretty free. It's just like roosting with Corv in front of that muck. Holy, what a play. The race was really, really fun. I know, like, I purposely got drafted a weaker box than some of the other people. Like, it was noticeably weaker. If you look at my box and you look at some of the other boxes, mine was definitely weaker. I still want to go back. Who was hosting it? Do you remember? Do you know who was hosting it? Because I would like to go back and watch their perspective on it, so I could like see everything else. Because I didn't really see anyone else's race, and so I do want to go back and watch that VOD. Puffy, it was just Puffy. Okay, I'll go back and watch Puffy's VOD. But I'm happy I came in second. I think I played pretty well. I think if I had gone faster, if I had... I do the same thing I always do in races, and I said that I was going to try to do less of it, and I did do less of it in this race than I usually did, than I have before in the past. But I spent too long on like the first 6 fights planning fights that were perfect, or that had like very, very little risk. Sour made a winning speech before killing Hydreigon and realized that Samurott was still alive. Holy, what a... That's hilarious. Oh, man. And I wish we had gone a little faster, because we definitely could have... We could have beat... We definitely could have beat Sydney. We had the box to beat Sydney completely. And if I had gone a little faster, then I would have been able to level up Electros to beat that Gyarados, which is what like sent 5 people to the grave right before we ran out of time. But I just didn't have time because I wasn't moving fast enough, which is my fault. And I specifically was trying to... I also nerfed myself. Everyone was given their box like 30 minutes before the race so that they could look and think about and plan. I specifically didn't. I was streaming, right? And I did not look at any of the fights that we had ahead. I did not think about like what was good for what. I didn't care. I was just like, I'm just going to go into it blind as I possibly can, given that I have played Terra Island once before. And so that's what I did. And in that case, I'm proud of myself. Sour did very well. She played very well. I do think she cheated. I don't want to say cheated. She misunderstood the rules at first, and so she speeded up between fights at first. But I don't think that really mattered in the grand scheme of things. She got to like prep her teams before fights faster than I did, because I didn't do that, but that doesn't really matter. Like, that probably added up to maybe like a 2-minute difference. She wiped 20 minutes before before the game was even over, I'm pretty sure. Before the thing was over. So like, I had opportunity if I had played better to go through and beat Sydney. That is my fault. It's not anything anyone else did. It was my own fault. But I had a lot of fun. I did have a lot of fun. I love doing races. I love doing races with people, and I love like the competition behind it. I think it's all very, very fun. Also, Wing, I did go back and rewatch. Your VOD of C4 Cavern. And on that turn, you were like, "Oh, I wish AG was here because Big Man Blastoise." I was like, "Hell yeah, Big Man Blastoise." Where was I? So we fake out, we break, we get you, we go you, we sucker punch, we kill the Dumb Eyes, we get you. We can go like zone, I think. Take the Mega Horn. He gets +1 speed, and now he's going to Baton Pass. We show kill to Dreadnought, and we show kill to Huntail. I still think he has to swap. What's the AI? If AI has a Pokemon to Baton Pass 2, I don't know for a fact if that means like a valid mon that it can swap into. So like if I'm zone, does that mean it can't swap? Or Wing, are you still here? Turtle spin, turtle spin. Oh yeah, we'll work it, Squirtle. He is working that shit. But the thought is that we just go Magnezone. And if Scolipede stays in, I don't think we really care. We can just like Thunderbolt, Thunderbolt. But if he does swap to like Huntail, then we Thunderbolt, we kill the Dreadnought. Right? And then he'll go back to Scolipede because our zone is faster than Huntail and we kill the Huntail. So he'll go back into Scolipede. We can take an Aqua Tail and we can Thunderbolt the Scolipede, or we can like Flash Cannon maybe, just make sure we don't kill. Shockwave, make sure we don't kill. And then he'll swap to Huntail. We Thunderbolt, we kill the Huntail. And then this guy comes in again and like we just don't care. We can go like Penguin to finish up the kill. It should be free. On the turn after we kill the Dreadnought, he might click Swords Dance, but I don't think we care if he clicks Swords Dance. If he clicks Swords Dance, we're just going to Thunderbolt still. Yeah, so I think this should be totally fine. This should be very fine. So let's get ready to do this. Let's bring you. Bringing you, bringing you. Bringing you. You need silver powder. Empoleon's an amazing mon. It's been doing pretty good stuff for me. I'm not mad at it by any means. I'm not mad at it by any means. There's silver powder. Its type is goated. It's a really good typing. That is true. Let's give you Miracle Seed. And let's go rebuy the TMs, because I did not like that we had to script on a move instead of like actually using the TM to give it to him. I'm not a big fan of using the script to do stuff like that. So let's go rebuy a bunch of TMs so that we don't have to worry about it in the future. Is it this one? No, it's not this one. So next floor for 4. Okay, let's buy like another 5 of these. Buy like 6 of everything. I ever don't be before Null. You don't. They don't let you download the patch. That might be true. In fact, that's probably a good thing for me. Just don't let me. Let me stay what I'm doing. Force me to commit to something. How you doing, Glow? I'm assuming that when Null comes out, you're probably gonna swap to Null. We have like no money left. You think about you're gonna do a sandbox in G++? Yeah, I think if I come back to New Game Plus Plus Plus, we called it the leftover lock, or not we. I'm pretty sure Ween came up with that name, the leftover lock. And if I do that, it will be it'll be sandbox. Gotta ride the new game wave. I think the new game wave is probably correct, but I'm already running a run and bun, and I have a vacation to Japan at the end of March. So it's like, let's just go ahead and try to get as far as we can before the vacation, maybe. And then we'll come back, and Null will still be there. It's okay. It's like, I would like to be in the competition for, like, whoever's the first to beat it, but at the end of the day, it doesn't really matter. If I were you, I'd probably would have tuts it out. But you're in veto split, yeah. So like that's the thing is like I'm probably gonna tough it out. I'm probably gonna keep going. Okay, you get Magical Leaf. You have Brick Break on you already. You do have Brick Break. You need to be pre-burned. That's kind of just like where I am. So we're gonna load recent script, damaging script. We're probably just gonna continue on with run and bun. As much as I would like to like switch over, I think we're already like this far. We'll probably just keep going till we're done, and then we can go over to Null. I think that's. We'll see if I actually do or not. We'll see what actually becomes of it, but I think that's what I'll do. And then we want to bait superpower. We want to be at 130 after taking 22 and 22. So 174 on zone. Free damage 4 to 174. We want to pre-burn 5. Hit. Go you. Go Empoleon. Defog. Go you. Thunderbolt. Take the kill. Get you. Go you. Bug Buzz. Take the kill. Get you. Go you. Zoom Lens. Knock off. Take the kill. Assad. Take the kill. Yeah, we should be totally fine. And then no pre-status is needed for this. We're like faking out. We're brick breaking. We just need to make sure to take off your item. You'll stay burned. Do I have healing items? Yeah, I got plenty of healing items. Where am I going for vacation? Me and my wife are going to Japan at the end of March. We are spending 2 weeks in Japan. We were supposed to go there for our wedding and spend our honeymoon there. We were supposed to get married in Japan, but that was right when COVID started and Japan shut down. So we've been wanting to go to Japan for 6 years. 6 years, and we're finally going to get to go. We've been saving up for this. We've saved a buttload of money because we know we are going to be spending a buttload of money on Pokemon and food and everything. And that's why Glow, if you look, we have a redeem where if you enter, it's 5,000 points. You enter, you get a chance. You can get a plushie from Japan, from the Pokemon Center. I will send it to you free of charge wherever you are in the world. Even you out in the middle of, in the middle of nowhere. What is the population of, I'm gonna get this wrong. Is it Norwegian? Are you Norwegian? Norway, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Norway. What's the population of Norway? Not including penguins. 5 mil, 5.6. Yeah, 5.65. Like a fifth of Tokyo. Yeah, so I'm from Texas, and we have 31.7 million in our state. Too many glaciers? True. You got 18 mil in your Soifa land? Holy, what's up, Quentin? How you doing, man? That's a baller redeem. I think it's a baller redeem. And it's like it is Pokemon's 30th anniversary, right? And so they are doing a bunch of really cool merch. And you can get whatever plushie you want if you have a specific mon you really like and you want to get it. You can absolutely get that. But there's also this thing, and I just learned about this. I really hope it's still there when we go there. But look at this thing. Look at this Pikachu. How fucking cute is this? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? How cute is this? It's like a grayscale pixelated Pikachu for the 30th anniversary. This is so fucking sick. Like, if they don't have this by the time we get to Japan, like they've already like sold out of it and they're not making any more, I'm gonna be so upset because I want this thing so fucking bad. I want this thing so fucking bad. It's so cute. It's amazing. I love it. So I really hope they still have that available when we get there. But we're hoping, what I'm really hoping is that they're going to have some like a cool TCG set coming out so that we can maybe buy a whole bunch of stuff and hold on to it and hoard our Pokemon cards. You're going to Korea with your girlfriend next summer? Ooh, that sounds like fun, man. I would love to go to Korea. I'm sure my wife would too. That sounds super fun. I think we have everything ready. You have Magical Leaf. You have Zoom Lens. You have Miracle Seed. Metachemi with Brick Break. No item. You don't need an item. Silver Powder. Bug Buzz. You don't need an item either. You have Fog. She studied there for 5 years, so she knows the language and all the spots and shit. That's super sick. That's super, super cool. I'm jealous, honestly. That sounds super fun. I think Korea's high on our list. My wife really wants to go to Greece. Is also super high on her list. Also Australia, super, super high on her list. Glow, if I go to Germany on vacation, you want to pop down and have some beer with me in Germany? I don't know how much. That's probably less easy for y'all, for you. Or maybe it's not. I hear the flights between EU countries are really, really cheap. But yeah, that's like the big trip I want to do at some point. I want to go to Germany. Typically, it's really cheap to go there, and then mad expensive to go back. That's fucking funny. That's how they get you. It's so cheap. We can go down to Germany for just like 20 pounds. I don't know why I chose a British accent, and that wasn't even really a British accent. Chat, don't tell Faulty. Don't tell Faulty. Okay, it's between me and you. Water ball. Hydrate for my water ball. Nice big dog. Thank you, Alba. Some water. Later, gonna go to London to meet a bunch of UK fellas in the summer. Flight there is 50 pounds and the fight back is 200. That's crazy. That's crazy. All right, chat. Wish me luck. I don't think we need to do any pre-damages or anything for the next fight. So I don't think we need to like pre-status or anything. Oh, did I need choice items? I only have 2 choice scarves. I don't think I needed any choice items. I think we decided to go with a different route. Where if Aurora Veil's not up and I pre-burn, Black Glasses Sucker does just kill. Black Glasses Sucker does just kill the Dominoes. And then I just need to make sure that 2 takes a burn, show Horn kill. Actually, I don't even need to do that because I shall kill with Facade. So it just has to go for Megahorn. It can't go for Swords Dance. Yeah. All right. Who are you? Where did you come from? Blame my mother. I'm pretty sure we taught Magic Leaf. Yeah, we did. Alright, Magical Leaf Ludi with Miracle Seed. Magical Leaf will 2-shot this Cloister. It's gonna set up Toxic Spikes. Unless we crit it, okay. That's perfectly fine. We don't even have to worry about Toxic Spikes. This should be Arrow. Yes, Arrow with dual Wing Beat. And it is choice banded, so this is guaranteed. Aura farming? He is aura farming. He's like, how dare you think about bringing Lucario instead of me? Let me show you how it's done. Okay, so we just go to Empoleon. Now, we still have to go to Empoleon because we still need to defog to clear off the Veil. But, yeah, W. Okay, let's defog. What's up, RNG? Hello, hello. It is choice band, so it is stuck into this. Cannot do anything else. Defog is going to clear away the Veil. And now we're going to go into Zone. Zone's Cry is so good. I love Zone's Cry. And we're going to Thunderbolt take this kill. We were pre-damaged specifically so that 2 hits of dual Wing Beats should be at below 130, which means Malmar is going to come in and see Superpower kill on us. It doesn't always see the kill, but it doesn't need to always see the kill. So this should be guaranteed Superpower Malmar. We're going to go to Galvantula, who is pre-burned for later. We are holding the Silver Powder, so Bug Buzz is a guaranteed kill this Malmar. And this should give us Frostlass, who's going to see Hex kill, because we are burned. Always sees Hex kill. It's never freeze dry. This thing does have Bright Powder. So we're going to go into our Obstagoon, who's holding the Zoom Lens. come in for free on the Hex. And we are going to take the kill with Zoom Lens. Freeze Dry cannot freeze us because we're already burned. He does crit us. If he high rolled crit us, we might have to swap to Ludi here. We do show fast kill to Crawdaunt. Are we dead to Aquajet crits? Yeah, we're dead to like Aquajet, every roll of Aquajet crit, unfortunately. Okay, so we can't stay in because we are dead to Aquajet crit. It could be Crabhammer, I think. Is high crit AI only on super effective moves? I should know this. Move has high crit chance and a super effective +1. Yes, okay. So it actually can never be. I think it could still. Can it still actually just still be slow kill here? Played well in the Lucid race yesterday. Thank you, Purple. I don't remember. I don't think it'd go for slow kill over this. I don't know. It actually might be able to. I don't know. It does not matter. We're just gonna go to Ludi here, and then Ludi's gonna take this kill. Okay, go for Jet. And we are going to Giga Drain. What's my favorite fossil to get in this game? To get from a fossil, there are so many good fossils. Like, do you mean in general or like one to get from a fossil? I feel like the best one to get is just Arrow. Arrow is just really good, but Archeops is also insanely good. And Omastar is really, really good also to get from a fossil. But my favorite, Chad, this is gonna sound weird, but my favorite is probably Armaldo. I love Armaldo. I think Armaldo is so good. It's so useful. And when you can get him early, he does a lot of things really, really well. He does a lot of things really, really well. He's a really good spinner. And like the battle armor is an exceptional. It's like guaranteed battle armor, right? It has leash life, which is really, really good. It's a really good mon. It's a very, very good mon. And if you are a turtle runner, then Armaldo's. I think I am the one that found this. I was the first one to do this. If you get an Armaldo and you're a turtle runner, you can sweep Tabitha 1. You have something beat the Torkoal. You bait in their Armaldo. You growl and synth it down until it's like -6, and you come in with your Armaldo, you rapid spin up, and you sweep the entire fight. It's absolutely hilarious and so fucking good. If he got Fimp, he'd be too good. If he got First Impression, he'd actually be too good. If he got First Impression, he would actually legitimately be too good. First Impression's that strong, and he's already that strong of a Pokemon. Okay, let's take everyone's item to make sure we give them what they need. No one's PP should have been like depleted. Yeah, everyone's chilling. This is not that long of a gauntlet. We probably do need to heal everyone else. We're going to Mega Evolve and fake out the Scolipede. Then it's going to swap, and we're going to Brick Break. The Dhelmise is going to come in. It's going to go for Poltergeist. We're going to go to you. You are pre-burned still. You need black glasses. Thank you for the follow, Ariel. Hello. Welcome in. W follow. Hello. 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 Let me add you to the follow goal. I need to do a better job at like updating that in real time because I feel like people like seeing that in real time. And we are actually up to, you are follower number 434. W. Yeah. Throw it back, Dumper. Throw it back, Snorlax. What was I doing? Yeah, you need black glasses. What I'm looking for is I know I have 2 of them, so I was looking for the 2. You're gonna take the kill. You don't need to be damaged at all because even if you are not damaged, you show kill to the Scolipede, so he should never be able to click Baton Pass. So it should always be Mega Horn, which means we are always free to just go into Magna Zone. So Magna Zone can then Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt kills the Dreadnought. Thunderbolt kills you. So Zone just needs to get healed up and like get a Citrus, I think, is all it needs. Let's go Citrus here. And let's make sure to heal. And honestly, that's, I think, all we have to do. Let's give you also a Citrus. And we should be chill from there. Let's heal everybody. We could, I think, heal the burn on this guy. I don't think we care about it anymore. But in case something goes wrong, let's actually make the Galvantula Choice Scarf. Just in case something goes wrong, so we can come into the Huntail and Thunder Kill. And we will keep it burned in case we have to swap into an Ice Fang for some reason. This is like over cautious, but just in case. And you can have a Citrus too, why not? Or we can give Ludi maybe... Let's give Ludi a Lumberry or something like that. All right, y'all ready, chat? Oh, we gotta heal a Penguin. Oops. I mean, we don't have to heal a Penguin. Penguin is, like, very likely not having to do anything this fight, but, you know, it doesn't hurt to heal him up. Gotta save our money, bro. We're brokies now. We spent, like, all our money on TMs. We're leading Metacham. We are. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Black glasses. Perfecto. Okay, let's do this. Alright. Scolipede does not see any kills on our Metacham, so he could click Megahorn. And he is faster, so we could click Megahorn or we could click Swords Dance. We're not going to let him click either. We're going to Mega Evolve and we're going to fake out the Scolipede. Roar Veil is up. Mega Evolve and fake out. I'm pretty sure I am right about how this works. If I am wrong, then we might be in a little trouble, but I'm pretty sure I'm right about how this works. He now has Speed Boost, so he now has a boosted stat, so he wants to click Baton Pass. It's like plus 14. He has to click it. So we're going to Brick Break, and this should be Delmise. Yes. Okay, Delmise sees killing us with Poltergeist, which is why Delmise comes in. Brick Breaking on the Ghost type. Metatite does let Poltergeist always see a kill on us. This is Poltergeist into our Metacham. We are now going to just swap. We're going to go into Goon. Get attacked by our black glasses, but it doesn't matter because we are normal type. He is Quick Claw, which is something you usually have to worry about, but we do not because we do have Sucker Punch. And since Veil is no longer up, we do just kill with a Black Glasses Sucker. Take the kill. This is going to give us Scolipede, because Scolipede is faster than us and sees kill with Megahorn. We have kill with Facade, so he can never click Swords Dance here. This has to just be Megahorn out of the Scolipede. We're going to swap to Magnezone. This is the part that I'm not totally certain of that I'm correct about, but I'm pretty sure I'm correct. The AI for Baton Pass says there's no mons for it to swap into. I think that literally means there's no mons in the back. Not that everything in the back isn't just killed, but I don't know that for a fact. We're going to Thunderbolt this turn. Both the Dreadnought and the Huntail in the back are both dead to Thunderbolts. Perfect. He has plus speed, which is why he wants to Baton Pass. Dreadnought's going to come out. Dreadnought's going to die. I thought it was meant as the regular switch in conditions. I thought it literally means that there's nothing in the back to go to. But I wasn't totally certain whether or not, because it does normally, I think, follow post or mid-turn switch AI is for like what it wants to switch into, but it has to switch into something. We don't want to kill this with Zone. Yeah, we don't want to kill this thing, really, because the Huntail is fast. And actually, Magnezone is faster than Huntail, so we actually really don't care if we do kill. Huh. Okay, so let's just Thunderbolt here. He's gonna go for Aqua Tail. We're gonna Thunderbolt. He's gonna get a speed boost. He's going to Baton Pass again. We're going to Thunderbolt. This is going to kill Scolipede. Or not Scolipede, the Huntail. Breaking his own ankles? He is. This is like, he rolled 3 nat 1s in a row, chat. He's absolutely just like throwing this game. The Huntail, the Delmise, and the Dreadnought in the back are all like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, +1 speed, good luck! Good luck, chat! Good luck! But now this thing just dies. We don't ever die to crits of Aqua Tail or anything. So we just take the kill with Thunderbolt. Yeah, Magnezone goes absolutely crazy in this fight. He's bonkers. If you can like play into the Switch AI, it's just really, really good. Solving it's quite satisfying. You can do a lot of fun stuff with this guy. Like, you can really abuse Baton Pass AI. Alrighty. How do we get out of here? That's confusing. We did like the same door 3 times and went to 3 different places. Do we have a flyer with us? We do not. Okay. All right, Chad, if you want to learn, this is how you always know where you can dive up from. If you're trying to go to Erratic Weather, you can always go here. And this is always safe to arise and just go south. You can never get hit by a trainer if you go there. And if you're trying to go back, you can always go to this little outgrove where it's like an eye. And this is always safe as well. Just from here, just go over. You never have to worry about running into optionals and losing your Shifu to optional trainers, which I've heard a few people have done recently. Okay, let's get a clean export and let's look at Grunt 5. I have not reviewed my Grunt 5 plan since I kind of came up with it, which is like a week and a half ago. So let's take a look at it and review kind of what we're doing and see if maybe we have a better option with some of our new tools we have. But likely we're just going to go with what we have. I think what we're going to do is like Penguin is going to just dodge some crits. Or not dodge some crits. Penguin's going to dodge some flinches, I think. So what I have already is like a 5-mon line. And the thought is that we lead Delphox. Aurora Veil is up. But Delphox with Charcoal. Overheat does just one-shot this Ferrothorn. If he gets a Quick Claw, he could Gyro Ball. We're never dead to a Gyro Ball crit. He could Spikes or Stealth Rocks. That's also true, but we're never, the line kind of allows for that. And Delphox is always going to get us Sharpedo, which is what we want. We want it to be Sharpedo and we want it to be a Hydro Pump. So if you notice, the Sharpedo has Bright Powder. And so what we really want to do is we want to come into Empoleon and we want to defog. We really want to defog. Because defog will, 1, clear the Aurora Veil, and it will, 2, reduce or eliminate the need for the Bright Powder. Or the Bright Powder doesn't matter anymore at that point, right? The problem is that Dark Pulse does have flinch chances. So that's the risk that we're kind of running by going this line. It's like 20% chance to flinch, right? 20% chance, yeah. It does have Protect. I wonder if we can abuse some Protect AI. If your Pokemon is burned, poisoned, cursed, infatuated, parasong, leech seeded, blah, 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 it's +1. So if we pre-burn Penguin, then he has 80% chance to click Protect. 80% chance. And once he protects once, we don't care. So a thought is we could be pre-burned with like Citrus Berry and come in and then try to hit this defog. That gives us like a really good chance. It's 80% that he clicks Protect. If he doesn't click Protect and he clicks Dark Pulse, then it's only another 20% chance that we get flinched. Defog, that actually is a good question. But I am worried about if he protects. Bypass is sub. If I don't think we'll drop his evasion. But the evasion is the thing that we're kind of worried about. We really want to defog to get rid of the evasion. That actually is a very good shout. It is affected by Protect. So that is a very good question, actually. So we probably don't pre-burn then. Good thought, good thought, good thought. We do still have our defog TM. We have not used it. So we could teach defog to someone else who can learn it, possibly. I don't know that I really have many people that can learn it. But the thought is we want Empoleon to like defog on the Sharpedo. All right, chat. We're gonna go Assault Vest Penguin. Assault Vest Empoleon to defog here. Big brain plays. We could go like Assault Vest Ludi though. And come in on the Hydro Pump and then like try to just go for the knocks into 90% knock. That was a joke, Astro. I should have been less deadpan. That was a joke. Yeah. I appreciate you looking out for me. But yeah, that was just me. That was me being silly. So if we lead the Delphox, if things go right, then Penguin does the defog, and the thought is that we can go to Hitmon top, and Aurora Veil is gone, and we are choice banded. And there's a reason we're choice banded. Because after we take Dark Pulse, Mach Punch kills the Sharpedo. Bright Powder doesn't exist anymore because we defogged. We will show kill to the Zoroark. We will be pre-damaged so that we take the Dark Pulse and show kill to the Zoroark. And then Zoroark comes in, and we can Mach Punch kill the Zoroark. We are faster than Metagross, so we don't have to worry about Metagross coming in. And then Salamence will come in with Random Move. And the thought on Salamence Random Move is that we can go to a Azumarill, who always lives Random Move, except for like double high roll to Wing Beat crits that like perfectly align. I don't even think it might be able to perfectly align around Citrus Berries, but we're just gonna say fuck it and we're gonna throw Azu at it anyway. We'll go Citrus Berry. We should be beating either the Wing Beat or Earthquake out of it. Possible he goes for Dragon Dance, huh? Maybe we don't need to be Citrus Berry at all. If we're like choice specs. We have Ice Gem, right? We can actually just be Ice Gem Azu. And show Icy Wind kill to the... I think we have Ice Gem. We don't have to use it, but we show kill to the Mints to guarantee he can't D-Dance. So then it's Dual Wing Beat Earthquake. And we go to Garchomp. Dual Chomp is not a guaranteed kill. If it's a oh, he'll take 10%. Yeah, so we come in with Dragon Fang, and we Dual Chop kill the Salamence. He takes 10% from Life Orb. This is a guaranteed kill with Dragon Fang. Did Jim do that too? We wanted Garchomp to go actually Choice Band though, which is why the Gym is nice. Gym is nice so that we can go Choice Band. Because with Choice Band, we show kill to the Metagross as well. Can I go Expert Belt? Expert Belt Dual Chop does take this kill. Expert Belt shows kill to the Metagross, but I don't guarantee the kill in the Metagross. But Delphox likely can take care of the Metagross, I think. Garchomp always lives. Dual Wing Beat or Draco. Dual Chop takes this kill. We'll get Toxicroak. We can just like Dual Chop, kill the Toxicroak. And then we get like Meteor Mash or Earthquake out of the Metagross. He might be able to Agility because we won't show kill if we're Choice Banded. So we do probably need to be Expert Belt. Expert Belt. I do still show kill to the Toxicroak. I don't always kill the Metagross, but I show kill, so I don't... Can he Agility still? Life Orb moment? This is a classic Life Orb moment, actually. This is a classic Life Orb moment. Oh, Life Orb wouldn't kill the Metagross anyways. If it's slower, it's +7. Otherwise, it's -20. We're very likely showing kill with like Meteor Mash or Earthquake. Because we're going to take stuff here. Or was the thought to pivot out and then swap back? I think that was actually the thought is um we Earthquake the Toxicroak, take it down to 1 HP, and then he's going to Vacuum Wave our Garchomp. So then we go to Delphox. Delphox is slower. Okay, so we don't Earthquake, we Rock Tomb it. We are Expert Belt. We Rock Tomb the Toxicroak, take the thing it does to us, and now we show Fast Kill, so he's going to go for Vacuum Wave. We dropped his speed once. And so now Delphox kills with the Psychic, and then Delphox chains the Metagross with Overheat. With Charcoal, which is what we had to have for the Ferrothorn anyways. So that's the thought process behind how we can have a 5-mon line. But that 5-mon line does rely around getting the defog off on the Sharpedo. And getting the defog off on the Sharpedo is not guaranteed. Do we have any way to try to help us with this? It doesn't necessarily need to be this. It could, like, if we bait something, if we can bait, like, Orsphere out of Zoroark, if we can kill this thing and bait Orsphere, then we can just swap in Hitmontop and Mach Punch, fake out Mach Punch, kill the Zoroark too. Penguin probably baits Metagross, so we don't want Penguin to beat it. Because we want to chain the Metagross. Who else do I have that learns Defog? I think Charizard learns it, but Charizard can't do it. Charizard. We don't have that. Don't have that. Don't have any of these. Don't have this. This is another probably Drifloon moment where Drifloon probably would have been pretty good. No, we don't have you. Gliscor died, unfortunately. I don't think Gliscor could have done it anyways because of Hydro Pump. We don't have y'all. We don't have any of you. I think it's going to be... Oh, Caesar learns it. How does Caesar hold up against this? Caesar takes way too much from Hydro Pump. It doesn't help that we're a minus Spadef. Don't have Straptor. Don't have Starly. Don't have Skuntank. Swablu. Talonflame. Thunderous. No, no, no. No, no. Viv? Question mark? Yeah, okay, so we have knockoff is Zoomlins. I mean, that is definitely a thought. That's what we kind of said with Ludi. Where possibly Ludi can come in and try to Zoomlins knockoff. Coming on the Hydro Pump. If we're not AV, then sometimes we're baiting Dark Pulse. If we're not AV, then we take a good chunk from the Sharpedo sometimes. Which Psychic Fangs is still like highest damage, but it is possible for it to be either or. I think it's probably fine. Is Empoleon good to come in on Psychic Fangs? Empoleon's actually better to come in on Psychic Fangs than Hydro Pump, so maybe that's it. Let's go to Ludi first. And we can try to knock off first. The right powder Zoomlin's knockoff. We still have to get rid of the Veil. So we'll have also Brick Break. Brick Break might kill. Not if we're burned. Yeah, so it might be that like Ludi knocks off and then it's pre-burned Empoleon to defog. And the pre-burn was like most likely to get protect. That's probably what it is. Yeah. So that's what we're gonna do. Yeah, I think it's a good plan. It's a good enough plan. We're gonna send it. Let's bring you. Yeah, burn to try to bait protect. So that way we can still get the defog off and clear the. Actually, don't know that that's true. Do we still clear off if we defog and it protects? Do we still clear off the veil? I know it doesn't hit through. It needs a target. Unless the target is in a semi-invulnerable turn, such as dig or fly. If it doesn't hit through semi-invulnerable turns, I'm guessing. One second. Let me think, chat. So maybe we just don't care about if rocks are up, and Ludi gets off the knock, and then Penguin is Assault Vest, and Penguin Brick Breaks, and we just don't defog. And we probably have to be burned with Assault Vest so that Brick Break doesn't crit kill the Sharpedo. We're taking like 20% from Dark Pulses on not crits. And we're going to take Burn Chip. I'm trying to think of maybe like Volt Switch killing the Sharpedo, but I don't think that's possible either. Yeah, not the most fun thing right now. I thought about I had a very brief thought of like Trace the speed boost and be Choice Scarf, but then like we don't, we'd have to send a 90%, but that'd be fucking funny as fuck. Trace the speed boost and then like Drainicus take the kill. That'd be really funny, honestly, and be speed boost Gardevoir. So I mean, we can definitely do the Ludi, to get the Psychic Fangs. I just don't think we go Brick Break. I do think we just can keep defogging, but like Empoleon coming in on Psychic Fangs means like Dark Pulse has to flinch like 3 times. Which is like less than a 1% chance. And so I'm kind of down with just sending that. We do have to have top specifically come in on Dark Pulse, which means if we get too low, we might have to sack something. Because top has to be pre-damaged to make sure we're beating an extra sensory. We have to take 70. So that's the other thing, is actually we have to like be that low. Other mon instead of Ludi. Ludi was, I think, the plan. A different mon to like try to guarantee its Dark Pulse might be nice, because Ludi doesn't guarantee its Dark Pulse. It's actually more likely to be Psychic Fangs. Rillaboom. Milo doesn't learn like defog, right? No. Also does not really brick break or anything, which just makes sense. I didn't think it would, but Milo's something that takes like a decent like damage rolls from it. Because top, it might be a protect that we're swapping in on. So we have to be pre-damaged to be dead to extra sensory. Top roll of extra sensory. Which means we can't come in on Psychic Fangs. It has to be a Dark Pulse we're coming in on. Which means if we get flinched like 3 times, it might mean we have to sack Empoleon to the Sharpedo. Which I don't like. Our Scyther takes so much. We're minus Spadef. And also Scyther just doesn't have that good of Spadef in the first place. Caesar has the same issue. Plus, we don't even have knock. We'd have to scale it onto them. Fairthorn. If we're like pre-burned Fairthorn, or if we're Assault Vest Fairthorn, we do take like decent chunks from Dark Pulse, but that does give us a chance to like knock off with Zoom Lens. We can't Zoom Lens because we're Assault Vesta. Well, I think this is still like our best kind of plan. I don't know. Maybe we just think of something different. Like we can definitely do this. We can definitely get the Sharpedo still. I mean, maybe we don't have to. Maybe we lead Metacham. If we lead Metacham, then like we're asking for Gyro Ball, Quick Claws to kill us and lose our Metacham and to be tilted. And like Delphox is good because Delphox outspeeds the Metagross and one shots it. As well as like doesn't take anything from Evacuate, so it can kill the Toxicroak too. It's like Delphox is just like the best thing we have for this. We might be able to go like Zoomland Arachnid. And just like Leech Life, Leech Life, Leech Life, try to take the kill. And we just leave Veil up. Rocks might be up too though, so like I don't even know that he does it. Maybe Assault Vest Zone with Shockwave. We go Ludi. And we Zoom Lens Brick Break to clear off the Roar Veil. And then we go Zone. Just Shockwave with Assault Vest, kill Sharpedo. That gives us like Metagross with guaranteed EQ. And like rocks might still be up at this point. Charizard with Blaze probably takes the kill on the Metagross. But we don't know if rocks are up or not, so we can't go Charizard. I think we're just going to have to send what we got. And it's just going to be what it is. It's just going to be what it is, chat. It's kind of scuffed. But it just is what it is. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. Let's go get our choice band. Do we have a flyer? We don't. Okay, let's grab a flyer. Also, do we have Brick Break on Ludi? We don't, so we gotta go get Brick Break on Ludi. No, we don't need a Brick Break. Let's take Brick Break instead of Magic Leaf in case. Just in case. I mean, can we just Magic Leaf? Magic Leaf? Kill the Sharpedo? With Assault Vest? Or I mean, Citrus Berry or something like that? Knock off Giga Drain, maybe? Zoomwind's just Giga. Zoomwind's Giga Giga. Let Aurora Veil still be up. Be Dueling Beat maybe, or Draco Meteor. So we still have to go to like you. Aurora Veil's up, so now we don't kill the Salamence. Yeah, this like we have to just do the plan we want to do, unfortunately. Ice Punch from Metacham. Fake out Ice Punch almost kills through the Aurora Veil, which is kind of interesting. It would kill through the Aurora Veil if we came in on EQ and didn't die. Or if we sack something to the mints. I think this will be okay. Hopefully. Knock on wood, chat. Okay, you get the choice band. I mean, maybe we don't have to actually chain it. If we just get, if we are full HP and we get the mints, I'm assuming, with Dual Wing Beat or Draco, we still just go you. And then we go you. And then you kill the Mence. We'll get the Zoroark then, because Zoroark is speed tied with us. It'd be like Night Days Zoroark. Or possibly Nasty Plot. Then we just go top. And fake out Mach Punch. With Wide Lens or something like that. If we do get hit, then we get Zoroark Extra Sensory, which we'd have to have something swap and then swap back, which would be bad. Delphox probably can take the Extra Sensory and then bait Night Days, and then we can go back to you. Let's just do what we're doing. Let's do our plan. It's fine. Pre-damage you to 148. I'm actually not going to pre-damage you to 148. I'm going to say that we're going to be able to get a Dark Pulse out of this Sharpedo instead of a Protect. And if we like do swap into Protect, then it's like Psychic Fangs. We can maybe swap back to Empoleon and then get the Dark Pulse. If we're like just above Dark Pulse and then we come back and take that hit, the Psychic Fangs, that might then make it be Hydro Pump, which you can't take unless it crits, unless it doesn't crit. It's probably safer just to have you pre-damage to 148. Pre-damage 4 to 148. I'm a little scared by this, chat. I'm not going to lie. Is there a point to bring in Ludi? Honestly, if Ludi's not going for Brick Break and knock off on the Sharpedo. It gets Penguin in for free. So I'm going to go Citrus here. And I think am going to pre-burn Ludi. So that maybe we can get Empoleon in on a Protect turn, which would be like best case scenario. And then the backup is Ludi trying to come in and Brick Breaking the Sharpedo. Knocking off and Brick Breaking. Let's give you Ice Gem. Let's give you Charcoal. You are not always dead to Hydro Pump, so it could be Protect on the turn over. So we actually probably want to pre-damage you to make sure you're always dead to Hydro Pump, so it's always Hydro Pump. It's pre-damage 1 to 236. You have the Ice Gem. Okay. We're about ready to do this fight, chat. I'm going to go to the restroom quick, and then we'll do this fight. After we get our Garchomp and we give him Expert Belt to make sure he is Rock Tomb. You have Rock Tomb. You do. Let's give you expert belts. Okay, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, chat, and then we'll do this fight. All right, chat. We ready? We're switching our plane just a little bit from what it originally was, but it's not that bad. Not that different, I should say. Wing, how are we today? Wing, you've ran Penguin, obviously. I want to pre ask you this question since you're here. I feel in vibes that I should be able to lead in Polion with Brick Break against this Tapu. It's going to taunt me because I have Defog. I Brick Break it to break the Veil. And then I feel like I probably should be able to do enough damage to this to take this kill and bait in Halucha only close combat. What do you feel about that? Do you think that is true? I kind of I plan that based on vibes, but I think that's correct. I think I should be able to do that. I don't know if that's like something like Penguin runners usually do, but it feels like that would work. I did not run that matchup. I remember lefties being an issue. It does have lefties, but like you do 26% with Flash Cannon. I think my Shelly line is a 5-mod line, so I might be able to like bring in my Galvantula and then Volt Switch or something like that. Yeah, I know Nature's Madness exists. But what if I go lefties? We'll think about that when we get there. We'll revisit the plan. Because my thought is though, if we could beat this Feeny and then bait in the Lucha, I think we're pretty chill. It will require 2 scales into our Absol. One being its speed from 0 to 31, and one giving it our Absol close combat. I feel like giving Absol close combat is a very valuable scale, but I don't know that for a fact. I feel like it should be worthwhile. I shouldn't regret it. Hi, Shiro. How are we today? Hello, hello. Oh, yeah. It's children's puzzles, chat. We ready? Children's puzzles? I think I go up here. Okay. Is this where I go? Hell yeah. Keep mental herb in mind. I mean, I guess you could, I guess, mental herb on Raichu and then encore the taunt, but I feel like it would just swap out. That I also had the thought as like encoring taunt. I don't know. Pretty good, pretty good. So good to hear. Glad to hear that. This fight is risky, as this fight always is. There's always variance with this fight. This fight is annoying. Good luck, thank you. Choice Band, Citrus, Expert Belt with Rock Tomb. You have Choice Band. You have Citrus, and you're burnt. And you have Brick Break and Knockoff. All right. The plan we have is to try to give Penguin the most opportunities to get this defog off. So we're pre-burned Ludi with Citrus because Ludi's the backup plan. We're hoping that we go into Ludi on the Hydro Pump for the Sharpedo, and because we are burned, the Sharpedo wants to click Protect. And so that we get to swap in a free swap to Empoleon on Protect, which gives us the most opportunities to try to get a defog off versus their Sharpedo. Do I have a YouTube channel with your RunAndBun VODs? I do. It is just AG VODs. AYEEGEEVODS. There are a few VODs that aren't there just because I lost them. And there's, I think, 1 or 2 VODs that aren't there because I doxed myself in the stream. And I am not good enough at video editing to... / I haven't been bothered to go in and try to edit out the part where I accidentally doxed myself. But yes, everything is out there if anyone wants to watch my VODs. I am still pumping out my New Game Plus VODs there, but everything else from my Winning Run and New Game Plus run should be there. Yeah, W doxing. Huge doxing. Alright, let's run it. Run and bot early game. It can be tricky. Oh yeah, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. I'm always happy to help, if I can. Or at least send you in the right direction. Okay, so we have Overheat. Overheat with Charcoal kills this Ferrothorn. We would love to not see a Quick Claw here, so that we don't have to worry about spikes or rocks, because that will help. But if it does, it's not the end of the world, as long as we don't get kind of unlucky on the Sharpedo. Okay, does get Quick Claw. Gyro Ball is best case scenario in this next situation now. Spikes is worst case. Okay, this is going to be Sharpedo coming in. Quick Claw Spikes, Twinsies. Twinsies. We're going to take the Hydro Pump. We're going to take the Spikes. We're hoping that because we have Burn, that he's going to click Protect. It is a +7, so he is most likely to do it, but he's not guaranteed. Perfect. Okay. What starter do I recommend for newbies? I don't like doing GMO. Probably Penguin. Or not Penguin, but Turtle. Turtle's really good. Turtle is the best starter is Ape. The best starter, without a doubt, is Ape if you GMO. If you don't GMO, the best starter is probably Penguin in the long run. But Turtle is very strong, does not necessarily need to be GMO'd, and is very good for beginners, I think. It's very easy to use. All right, we're going to defog here. Please don't flinch me. Easy. All right, Aurora Veil's gone. The evasion of the Sharpedo has dropped. And Aurora Veil is gone. So now we're going to swap to top. We are choice banned on our Hitmontop. We're going to Mach Punch, kill the Sharpedo. Bang! Yeah, if you're not going to GMO, Monkey's less good. If you're GMOing, Monkey is absolutely 100% the best starter. This should be Zoroark. What? The docs are wrong. The calcs are wrong. Bang. Technician, choice band, Hitmontop, baby. This is Mince. This is random movements. We're going to go to Azu here. Azu is holding the Ice Gem. Azu does die if he double highest roll crits do a Wing Beat right now. So he has to get 2 crits, and they both have to be highest roll. Okay. And the reason why we are Ice Gem is so that we show kill with Icy Wind to the Salamence. So now he can't Dragon Dance. This has to be either Dual Wing Beat or Earthquake. We're going to go Garchomp. Garchomp is holding the Expert Belt. Game, this is Pokemon RunAndBun Royal. No Blizzard? Oh yeah, we probably could have done Blizzard, huh? But we didn't need it, so doesn't matter. I didn't even think about Blizzard, but we had Icy Wind, Ice Gem. What's up, Wing? What's up, J-Mash? Garchomp is faster than the Salamence. J-Mash is mad. He's furious at our Jolly 31 speed Garchomp. And with Expert Belt, Dual Chop is going to kill. With Expert Belt, we show fast kill to Metagross just barely with Earthquake. So Metagross can't come out, and this has to be Toxicroak. Perfect. He can't Nasty Plot because we show fast 2-shot. So we are going to Rock Tomb to break his Sash and drop his speed. This is most likely Dark Pulse out of him right now. Actually, I think it's guaranteed Dark Pulse. There's one overlapping roll with Sludge Bomb, but it's irrelevant. This is Dark Pulse. Now this should be Vacuum Wave, because now I show fast kill with Earthquake. Watch out, it's Zoroark. Huge. True. Very true. Now on the Vacuum Wave, we're going to go into Delphox. And since we dropped its speed, our Delphox is very, very slow. We're minus speed, 17 speed, so we did not outspeed this thing unless we dropped its speed. But now we outspeed it, and we can kill this thing with a Psychic. Game does not give you Metronome? No, it's a post E4 content. It's in the dock, but it's in the far zone you can't get to yet. And last but not least, Metagross is going to come out, and Metagross is going to die to an overheat. So again, we get two different chains in this fight. We get the chain of the Sharpedo to the Zoroark, and we get the chain of the Toxicroak to the Metagross. Bang! All right. That worked out very, very well. Very, very well. We were trying to play around like as much fiction as possible, and we gave ourselves like the best shot to... He would have to have like flinched us with Dark Pulse 3 times, which is possible, but, you know, we are the protagonist. So it was never going to happen. All right. Now we need to get ready for Shelly. But for Royal, hello. This is Pokemon RunAndBun. It is a ROM hack of Pokemon Emerald, widely considered to be the hardest ROM hack of Pokemon that exists currently. And we have already beaten it. We're one of the, I guess at the time we beat it, it was pretty few, but now it's, I think we're up to like 90 something people have beaten this game, which is wild, man. I love to see it. But we have beaten it. We've beaten it twice using none of the encounters from our original winning run, and now we're running it a third time with none of the encounters from either of our 2 winning runs. So we have very few encounters available to us, very few good mons available to us, but somehow we are still in the late game. Somehow we are still alive and still moving. I wonder if Terra Emerald will end up being considered harder. I guess it's Type Null. We know its name now. If Type Null will end up being considered harder than RunAndBun. The fact that he said that he couldn't probably be the in-game like now tells me it probably should be, but who knows. Okay, so our thought process for Shelly is this. Our thought process for Shelly is this. Is that we have Penguin lead. Penguin with Defog means this Tapu Fini wants to click Brick Break, or wants to click Taunt. And we have Empoleon, and we click Brick Break. We break the Aurora Veil. We do 6%. It's going to heal that up. And then we're going to start taking, like, Moon Blasts. Actually, we're going to take, like, 50%. We Flash Cannon. We're going to take 25%. A Pinch Berry can go off. We can Flash Cannon again. It's going to Nature's Madness again. So we're going to take, like... 50, 25, gain 50, go back to 75, go down to 37% as we hit our 3rd Flash Cannon. And then at 37.5%, it should click Moonblast. No, it should click still. I think it still clicks that. And so we get a 4th Flash Cannon in. But I don't think we're guaranteed to kill after 4 Flash Cannons. And at that point, we might be dead to Moonblast. What we were hoping was that Empoleon could kill it and bait in Hawlucha with only CC. If we can get Hawlucha with only CC, then we can go Slowking. Where's my Slowking? Slowking. It is Misty Terrain, so he's going to get Unburden. His Misty Seed is going to go away. He is going to be +1 Spadef. He's going to come in, and he's going to CC our Slowking, who is going to be holding the Sticky Barb. We're going to give the Sticky Barb to Hawlucha. Who is then going to take an 8th. I believe it's an 8th. And it's going to go down to neutral SpDef and -1 defense. At neutral SpDef, it sees that it is dead to Future Sight, so it cannot click Swords Dance, so it's going to keep clicking Stone Edge. We're going to slack off, slack off, slack off, slack off, slack off till it's out of Stone Edges. And then we want our Slowking to be dead to Shadow Ball. So we are going to Future Sight. Then we are going to Seismic Toss. Future Sight, Seismic Toss is going to kill the Lucha. We are going to grab our Sticky Bar back. And we should bait in Gengar with Shadow Ball. I think exclusively Shadow Ball, but I'm not 100% positive. We may have to like Future Sight, slack off, and then do it. And I think if we take Acro or Close Combat and Sticky Barb, I think we should guarantee Shadow Ball, which is what we need to do. We'll need to double check the math on that, but we'll come in. Future Sight will hit the Gengar. It'll take it down to 1 HP. But Gengar is going to see fast kill with Shadow Ball. So Gengar is going to try to click Shadow Ball into our Slowking. We're going to go to Obstagoon, who is going to be pre-burned before we go into the Misty Terrain. And actually, we're not going to Obstagoon. Sorry. The thought is we go to Absol. Absol takes a Shadow Ball and then always baits Sludge Wave. So now he wants to go for fast kill Sludge Wave. We Sucker Punch and kill the Gengar. And then bait in Darmanitan, who sees fast kill into us with Icicle Crash or U-Turn. We then Mega Evolve. And we teach Close Combat. And we scale speed on the Absol. And that lets us now become faster than the Darmanitan and fast kill the Darmanitan with Close Combat. Which means we should get Kyurem. Will be -1/-1. Which will mean we will likely get Random Move. It's most likely to be Ice Beam or Freeze Dry, but it's basically just Random Move Kyurem. The thought is we go Guard. And what? We're Assault Vest. Assault Vest, Guard, who's pre-burned, doesn't take like hardly at all anything. Or did we want to be Choice Scarf? The thought originally may have been like Choice Scarfs that were faster and just like Draining Kiss, Draining Kiss, Draining Kiss kill the Kyurem, but I don't know if that actually works. So it might be Assault Vest. Assault Vest might not work either, so we may need a different line for the Kyurem, but the thought is that Gardevoir could beat the Kyurem. And then get in the Slowbro. Where we show fast 2-shot, so it shouldn't Calm Mind. And then we wanted to go like pre-frozen Ferrothorn. So Ferrothorn being pre-frozen comes in, takes any damage from the Slowbro. It doesn't matter. Now the Slowbro wants to click Calm Mind because it sees it as offensive setup move because we have physical moves. And we are frozen, so it's +9. It's going to click Calm Mind, where we then go into Raichu, who encores the Calm Mind, and we Volt Tackle, Volt Tackle, Volt Tackle, kill the Slowbro. So that is a thought. It actually is not a 6-mon line, or a 5-mon line. I thought it was 5-mon, but that's because I didn't have Absol at the time I planned it. So the question is, can Empoleon beat the Tapu Fini and bait guaranteed Hawlucha? Yeah, hold on. We might be able to. My thought is like maybe Raichu can get some damage in first, and like drop the speed of the Tapu Fini. That way, Empoleon's now faster than it. And then it wants to go for taunt. So then we brick break, and then we flash cannon, flash cannon, flash cannon. Because Raichu's HP does not really matter. Since Raichu is just coming in on a Calm Mind and encoring the Slowbro, Raichu's HP really does not matter at all. So if we lead Raichu being faster, we can fake out plus like Electro Web to get some damage in. We even can go probably like Magnet so that we can get like 33% in. I guess HP does matter because we're going to be like Volt tackling the Slowbro. And if it starts Calm Mining, Electro Webs are going to do fewer and fewer damage. It's most likely to click Nature's Madness against Raichu, but it's not guaranteed. Clefairy is like the other person we thought about this instead of Raichu because Clefairy is also able to encore the Slowbro. And I think Clefairy probably learns Seismic Toss, but then we'd have to get rid of like a move on Clefairy, which we don't really want to do. We maybe could get rid of Electro Web on Raichu and teach Seismic Toss. I don't know if Raichu learns Seismic Toss. I'm kind of just assuming it does. But we wanted like to Electro Web to drop the speed of the Slowbro. Or drop the speed of the Fini. If we Icy Wind, no, we can't Icy Wind plus Defog plus Brick Break. Then we would just not have any moves. We have 10 slack off PP, right? Pretty sure the answer to that is yes. Fairthorn has to be pre-frozen to do this line. I kind of wish we had like a different way to beat this Slowbro. But unfortunately, the Slowbro is honestly kind of difficult for my team to deal with. The Slowbro is honestly like legitimately kind of difficult for my team to deal with. Maybe a Saltfest Magnezone. The problem is like we're gonna be baiting Surf or Psychic, I think. Actually, we're baiting Surf specifically. Maybe it's Ludi. Actually, Ludi just does kind of beat it. If we're baiting guaranteed Surf, because Guard shows if we're healthy enough to where it is guaranteed Surf. We show fast 2 shots, so it shouldn't be able to Calm Mind, I don't think. Can it? Is Calm Mind... It can be offensive or defensive. If we have special attacking moves and no physical attacking moves, it's defensive setup. So with our Gardevoir, it is considered defensive setup. Defensive setup means it's a +6. It's actually a +7. It's a +7 versus our guard. Is it? Yeah. This is defensive setup, not offensive setup. We would have to like teach Gardevoir a physical move to make sure it was always offensive setup, which we don't want to do. We don't want to teach Gardevoir anything different. Do we have a different way to beat this Kurum? Like Metacham can kill, but Metacham, base Metacham, I don't think it come in for free. If it's like random move, base Metacham cannot come in for free. We'd have to like come in on Earth Power. And base Metacham would also bait like random move at a Slowbro. So we have 276 HP. If it's Nature's Madness, 276 divided by 2 is 138. 138 divided by 2 is 69. That should always proc a Pinch Berry, which means we'll get 50% back. So on the first turn, we have Defog and we have Brick Break. We Brick Break. We do 17 damage. It's 251 divided by... Sorry. 251 divided by 16 means it's going to heal 15 from leftovers. So we get like 2 damage to stick on the Tapu Fini turn 0. And that means 67 minus 15 is 52 damage to stick always on the Empoleon. So it's like a 5-turn kill. We Brick Break. We Flash Cannon. We take that. We go down to half. We Flash Cannon. We go down to a quarter. We go up to 3/4 HP. We Flash Cannon. That's 3 Flash Cannons in. 276 divided by 4 is 69. 276 divided by 2 is 138. 69 plus 138 is 207. So it would be at 207 HP after the 3rd Flash Cannon, right? Because it's Brick Break, Taunt, Flash Cannon, hit us, Flash Cannon, hit us, then Flash Cannon. The 3rd Flash Cannon means we're at half of that. So we'd be at 103 after the 3rd Flash Cannon. We Flash Cannon a 4th time. 103 means it should always go for Nature's Madness again. It's 51. Like 103 minus 51. Puts us at 52. Which means it's now Moonblast or Taunt. And we've only Flash Cannoned 4 times. Which means with leftovers, I don't think we kill. If Raichu comes in and like fake out Electro Whips first, then now we're faster and we should always be able to do it. Because we're gonna take either Moonblast Surf or we're gonna take a taunt out of the Tapu Fini. Or I mean, a taunt, a Nature's Madness. And after we take a Nature's Madness or any damage, then we should guarantee that we're always taking a Surf or a Moonblast. Which means we come in on a Surf or Moonblast, then we're gonna, he's gonna taunt us. We're gonna break. Electro Whip doesn't even do that much damage because Aurora Veil is gonna be up. We're doing like 42 damage. It heals 15. So we get like 12 damage to stick. We get 12 damage to stick, but now we're faster. So now we break, he taunts. Actually, does he taunt if we're faster? No, he actually won't taunt. Okay. Yeah, because if we drop his speed, then he won't actually taunt our Empoleon. Interesting. What if we like Ludi break him? Take a Nature's Madness. Well, this is less fun now. Because like Galvantula doesn't do anything for us, I don't think. I had the brief thought of like Galvantula, like Volt switching and baiting Moonblast, so we can get like 19 damage, 19% to stick on him. We have access to like the fake tiers tutor, right? Is there anyone that learns it? Like Azu learns fake tiers. The Fable learns fake tiers. I think we have access to the fake tiers tutor. Mount Pyre, yeah. How'd the race go? It went very well. I played well. I got second place, unfortunately, but it was a whole lot of fun. It was a whole lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. Raichu Alola learns fake tears. Lucid races are really fun. I think like Puffy's races are always very well planned too, which is a big part of it. So maybe we lead Raichu, and instead of electro-webbing, we fake tears him. Because if he's -2 spit F, then now does Empoleon beat this thing? Yeah, we do like 52%, so surely Empoleon beats this thing at this point. He's going to taunt us. We're going to come in, take a Moonblast or a Surf. He's going to taunt us. The first ever Lucid race this time last year with I Am Garbage. I didn't know that. I don't think I saw that one. But Puffy's done he did a Magma Hideout race and then he did a VR race. And I participated as a host on the first one and a racer on the second one. And both those were very, very fun. I love races. I think community events like that are so good. They're so good for the community. And they're just really, really fun that way. I think that works. I think that totally works. So we can like get rid of Electroweb, right? Get rid of Electroweb and fake tears holding a Citrus Berry. Hold a Citrus Berry. He's going to either Nature's Madness us or he's going to Moonblast Surf. After we take Moonblast or Surf or Nature's Madness and we get a Citrus Berry proc, it should always still be Surf or Moonblast. It shouldn't ever be Nature's Madness at that point. He's -2 Spit F. Penguin comes into that. Now he sees we have Defog, so he's going to click Taunt. So we click Rock Smash, or not Rock Smash, we take Brick Break, clear off the Veil. And now he's going to click Nature's Madness. We click Flash Cannon. We have a Citrus proc. We heal. He's going to click that move again. We click Flash Cannon, and we killed the Tapu Fini. And then we get in the Hawlucha with CC, which lets us do this plan already. So that just means we have to put 2 scales into our Absol. And I think I'm totally fine with putting 2 scales into our Absol. This is a pretty sick line. I wonder if this has been done before. This is really fun, though. I think this line's pretty good. I think this line will work just fine to be deathless. Who all was in your race, Chard? You want to do a prize one? So, chat, I'm gonna tell you a little something I'm planning. This is in, and I want y'all to tell me what you think about this. I know we have 15 viewers right now. We got about 2 chatters, but I have in the. No, I'm actually not. I'm not gonna talk about this yet. I'm not gonna talk about it yet, chat. I have something that I'm thinking about and I am planning. I need to first figure out to make sure that we can beat this with Guard, this Kyurem. We don't have to worry about getting frozen, so we actually don't have to be pre-burned at all. Because it's Misty Terrain, we don't have to worry about that. So if we're just Assault Vest Guard, we are technically dead to Ice Beam, Freeze, Ice Beam, or Ice Beam, High Astral Crit, Ice Beam, High Astral Crit. If we're Choice Scarf, we're going to be beating a random move Kyurem. And we're just Assault Vest Guard. Can Earth Power drop our Spit F? Or am I chatting? Yeah, 10% chance. Ooh, that could be rough. If he drops our Spit F, that's trouble. Do we have a different way to beat this, Kyurem? We might be able to go like, no, I was about to say we might be able to go Ferrothorn to guarantee it's Ice Beam. But we can't have Ferrothorn take that much damage. We have not had to use choice items. It could be Assault Vest Ferrothorn. Try to take an Ice Beam and then guarantee it's an Ice Beam into guard so it's not Earth Power. And then take an Ice Beam, take a second Ice Beam, Draining Kiss. Do we just gotta hope we don't get like 2 high roll crits in a row? Any big encounters you're looking for besides the roamers? Not particularly. We get a Mawile in Cave of Origin, but no real big encounters left besides our roamers. Unfortunately, we will get like our first ghost type when we get to Pacifilog, but other than that, no big encounters left. Are you gonna champ new mons this run? On New Game Plus, I did champ new mons. On New Game Plus, I champed 2 new mons that at the time had never been champed before. We champed Salazzle, and in New Game Plus, we champed Regice. Ghost and a Roamer still big? Ghost and a Roamer is still big. In fact, we're going to get like 3 ghosts if we want them. We might save some of them for New Game Plus. He says kind of jokingly, but kind of not jokingly. But yeah, Boy Loco, if you haven't seen our New Game Plus or New Game Plus E4, you should definitely watch it. It's a good one with Regice. It's absolutely peak. I'm kind of fine with just sending this, I think. Yeah, whatever. I'm down with sending it. Whatever, chat. Does it have to be Ferrothorn since I don't have him leveled up? Can it be Magnezone the same way? No, because Magnezone is dead to like Surf crits, which means we're just baiting Surf, so it has to be Ferrothorn. So we have to level up Ferrothorn. Mega Pinsir goes crazy in E4, but you get it so late. We do actually have Mega Pinsir. We have not taken our game corner, so we could go take Pinsir and use Mega Pinsir. But that being said, we don't have Facade, which I think most people use Facade air late, right? If we're gonna level up our Ferrothorn, do I have anyone else that could do the same thing? Because I don't want to have to level him up right now. Facade just outspeeds and kills 3 guys on Wallace. Yeah, that's really cool. Unfortunately, we already used our Facade TM. So we don't have access to Facade, unfortunately, but we used our Facade TM on our Obstagoon, who has been a very good user of Facade. So I'm not really upset that we used it. But it does mean it's not available to us right now. Azu would actually take a random move and get us Freeze Dry, which sounds pretty good. In fact, Azu might just beat this Kyurem with Assault Vest. In fact, Azu might just beat this Kyurem better. Just like Rock Smash, Play Rough. No, that doesn't work. Take too much damage. If we had Draining Kiss on Azu, it might work. Draining Kiss Azu probably does just beat this Kyurem with Assault Vest. Yeah, we don't. I don't think we have the TM. We use the TM on our We use the TM on our Cofable. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we did. So we don't have it, unfortunately. If we had a maybe slightly better Azu, I mean, our Azu is really good for this. We are plus PDF Azu, so I really shouldn't be complaining. I was gonna say if we were maybe better, then maybe we could use like Life Dew to try to heal up, but all right, let's level up our Fairthorn. The reason why I didn't want to level up our Fairthorn is because I don't know exactly what we're doing on this thing yet, and Fairthorn was gonna come here. I think we're gonna keep T-Wave on our Fairthorn, and we're not gonna take Explosion. I think our Fairthorn's moveset is gonna be Power Whip, Knockoff, Poison Jab, and T-Wave. How can you find a Hatterim and ZA? I actually have no idea. I don't know if you can. I guess you can if you're saying you can. I have no idea, man. Google might be your best friend in this situation. Fairthorn. Instead of Poison Jab, actually, we're probably taking like Heavy Slam. Google, but can't find anything on it. It may be that you can't. Looks like you can't. Maybe a trade, but from like Pokemon Home or something like that. I don't know why I'm Googling this right now, but yeah, we're Googling it. Doesn't look like it. A Rillaboom? We do have a Rillaboom. It has not honestly done all that much, but it hasn't been bad. It has been useful a few times, but it honestly has not done that much. I think ours is not like incredibly cracked. Okay, let's level up and let's do this fight. Pin missile? No, surely no. No Metal Claw. No Ingrain. No Payback. No Bullet Seed. No Gyro Ball. No Self-Destruct. What moves do we teach you? You want Knockoff for sure. Knockoff, Heavy Slam, Power Whip, and T-Wave, I think is what we're doing. Let's take Knock. Rillaboom is definitely done stuff for us. I don't know. I just haven't used him all that much. He does like good stuff. Ours, I think, is not like. It's good. It's got 29 attack. It's got 25 speed. It's a pretty good Rillaboom. It just has like no bulk. We want heavy slam. Yeah, over Iron Head, probably. And we don't teach explosion. We'll just do TM for that if we ever want to explode. Heavy slam. Yes. I think our plan was to sack this thing anyway, so maybe we should have taken an explosion on it, but instead of power whip. I want to think about our Archie line again. Okay. It's all the way up. We need to go get an assault vest. We need to go get 2 assault vests. We do need the Absol because we gotta scale its stuff here in a second, but we can do that once we get our assault vests. Okay, you're gonna get an assault vest. Take an assault vest. Both you are gonna get it. Perfect. You need brick break. Get rid of icy wind for brick break. And then we need to go get fake tears as well from Lilac Cove. From Pyre, I mean. She's fake crying over her husband. Fake tears on this thing seems really fucking hilarious, honestly. I think this is going to be really funny. This is going to be a good line. All right, let's fly. Let's go here. I need to double check the math, I think. So if we are full HP, right, he's always going to go for stone edges. Actually, he could go for CCs instead of stone edges. But we future sight, slack off, and then seismic. So if we take a mineral of acro, if we take 67, and then sticky barb is an 8th, right, chat? Sticky barb? 8th, yes. 286 divided by 8 is 35. So we take 67, we take 35, 286 minus 35 minus 67 puts us at 184. Shadow Ball always sees kill. Okay. If we get crit, it might be Sludge Wave, but I think that's probably fine. Do you get Sticky Barb? And I need to teach you Seismic Toss. Okay. You are going to get a Citrus. You are also, I think, going to get a Citrus. You need to be pre-frozen. You have physical moves. You do. Let's grab Absol. Absol needs its Mega Stone. We need a name for Absol. Anyone got a funny name for Absol? Absolites. Scale its speed. And let's remember a move. Let's remember close combat. And let's get rid of Wish. Okay. Magic Bounce. I was about to say, what's Absol's Mega Evolution's ability? Pretty sure that's what it is. We did it! Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10. What happened? Holy, what was this? We, King Malachi gave a gift sub. Holy, to Ham Sandwich. Thank you, Malachi. Ham Sandwich, I hope you enjoy that. Why did it say 10 subs, though? New sub goal of 10 was just completed. I don't have 10 subs. I have like 4 subs. Thank you. I cannot understate that. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. That lets us be faster and take this kill. Okay, I think we are ready for this fight, chat. I think we are ready for the fight. We're going to lead you. What an amazing gift. Thank you very much. Okay. Tab in, chat. We're about ready for this. Just make sure we did everything before we get there. You have fake tears. You have citrus. You are pre-frozen. You have Salt Vest. You have Sticky Barb. You have Seismic Toss. You have Citrus. You have Flash Cannon. You have Brick Break. You have Absolite. We scaled your speed. You have Close Combat. You also have Assault Vest, and you have Draining Kiss. Destiny Bond, let me double check. It should never click Destiny Bond over Fast Kill, right? No, it's always good to go for kill. We go up here? Yeah. Up. You got this? Thank you, Wing. Were you here in planning? Do you know what I'm about to do? Did you hear, like, everything in the blind? Children's puzzle chat? Yeah. Okay, I think this is a good line. I'm pretty happy with this. I think this should go exactly how I want it to go. The only thing that is maybe slightly concerning is we can definitely go to like Ferrothorn to get the guaranteed Ice Beam. That just means Azu is going to be taking like more damage. It's like if we get high roll Ice Beam crit into high roll Ice Beam crit, we use our guard and we wipe kind of, which is a little spooky. But as long as we don't get like high roll crit into high roll crit, we're kind of chilling, I think. And then the other like kind of spooky part is the Slowking into the Gengar. If we don't get guaranteed Shadow Ball, if like we swap in its mean look, that might be a little Monka as well. But I think we should be okay. I think we should be able to get the kill, get the guaranteed kill. We're leading Pikachu. We are. All right, good luck, chat. Wish me luck. How'd you manage to get in here without a submarine? The Pokemon know how to dive. You live in this world. All right, Shelly time. Shelly's gonna send out Feeny. Aurora Veil is up. Misty Terrain goes up. Our Raichu is out. This is like random move between Surf, Moonblast, and Nature's Madness. Surf is the most unlikely one. There's only like one roll or two rolls that C does more than Nature's Madness. Moonblast I think is about a 50-50. Some are above Nature's Madness, some are below. So we'll see what it is. We're going to Fake Tears here on the Tapu Fini to drop its Spadef. And we're going to take the hit. No matter what it chooses to do, even if Citrus procs, Citrus doesn't proc. He actually perfectly did it so that Citrus didn't proc. That's kind of funny. This is now just Moonblast or Surf. This can never be Nature's Madness now. So now we're going to swap to Penguin. Moonblast or it's Surf. Most likely Moonblast. We have a Citrus on Empoleon. We have Defog, so it really wants to click Taunt here. I think it's like guaranteed to actually click Taunt. So we're going to Brick Break to clear off the Veil. And now since it's -2 Spadef, Flash Cannon should be a 2-shot here. It's very likely to be a 2-shot. We have a Citrus Berry, so we're not that worried. It maybe could not be a 2-shot after the leftovers, but it should be fine. There's a lot of range that I have here. As long as Halucha sees only close combat, which it is most likely to only see close combat. As long as we're above like 69 HP, it's never going to be aggro. Looks like a good roll. Flash cannon here. I think we should be good. We're at 93. Flash cannon plus an Aqua Jet I think should finish this if we need to. Perfect. That worked out really, really well. This should now be Hawlucha, who's going to come in and get a Misty Seed proc. Unburden's going to proc, and it's going to be +1 SPDF. It sees guaranteed close combat. So we're going to swap to Slowking here. Slowking is holding the Sticky Barb. It's going to take the close combat. It's going to pass the Sticky Barb over to our Hawlucha. And then also importantly, the crit there is very interesting. Also importantly, it's going to drop its SPDF back down to neutral. Once its SPDF is neutral, we show kill with Future Sight. That is first turn of Sticky Barb. 262 divided by 8 is 32.75. So this is going to take 9 turns to kill, I believe. So first turn we're going to do here is slack off. We're not going to wait all 9 turns. Okay, there's 1 Stone Edge. Okay. 2 ticks of Sticky Barb. There's 2 Stone Edges. Two Stone Edges, 3 Sticky Barbs. Should probably be writing this down. Alright, we're just gonna slack off again. There's 3 Stone Edges. And here's the 4th Sticky Barb. Okay, you went for CC. It's unfortunate. It's okay, I think. That is the 5th Sticky Barb. He has 2 more Stone Edges. I think we can go and try, because there's 4 more turns of Sticky Barb Chip, I believe. There should be 9 total turns, and it's only the 5th one. Okay, there's another Stone Edge. We want to get rid of all the Stone Edges so that we can guarantee that we're going to take the damage that we need to take. 6 Sticky Barb. Okay, so if we Future Sight now, it's going to be 7. And then Slack Off, that's 8. He should still be alive, so then we can Seismic Toss and get our Sticky Barb back. So we have to Future Sight this turn. Okay, there's the last Stone Edge. That's good. We need a not crit there. Good. He should be out of Stone Edges now. And now we're going to Slack Off. And now we're going to Seismic Toss. It's going to give us back our Sticky Barb. And then Gengar is going to come in and take the Future Sight. Unburden Bug? What's the Unburden Bug? Is that actually a thing, Wing? The whole team seems double speed. That's fine. I don't give a shit. I mean, we're slow, bro. This is guaranteed Shadow Ball. Shadow Ball always sees kill, which is why we wanted to make sure that he was out of Stone Edges, because we wanted to take guaranteed any either Acro or CC would plus Sticky Barb Chip would always guarantee the Shadow Ball C's kill. And it's also never Sludge Wave, which is also very good here. So we're going to swap into our Absol, who's going to take the Shadow Ball, and then always bait Sludge Wave kill. Okay, now this thing should always click Sludge Wave. It always sees Fast Kill Sludge Wave. So it can never click Mean Look, never click Destiny Bond. We're going to Sucker Punch and take the kill here. We're not going to Mega Evolve. And we're not Mega Evolving because this is going to bait in Darmanitan next, who sees Fast Kill on base Absol with Icicle Crash and U-Turn. And now we Mega Evolve and CC killed the Darmanitan. This is going to be Kyurem coming in next for slow killing us. It sees completely random move. This could be Ice Beam, this could be Freeze Dry, or this could be Earth Power. I actually think I needed to be pre-slept, not pre-frozen on Ferrothorn. Pre-slept and not pre-frozen. Because I think I've encountered once before where if you're pre-frozen, the game knows if you're gonna thaw, and so it won't necessarily always set up when you want it to. I don't know that that's 100% true, but I think I've encountered that once before. We're gonna go pivot through Ferrothorn so that we can guarantee it's Ice Beam, and that way it's never Earth Power, so we'd have to drop onto our Gardevoir. Exactly why we did it. If this Spadef dropped our Gardevoir, we would have been in a lot of trouble. Exactly why, chat. So now this is Ice Beam. Go Guard. Cannot get frozen. This is Misty Terrain. And we are holding the Assault Vest, so we're going to take 34.9% on the highest roll. We are technically dead to like 2 highest roll crits here, which would be really unfortunate. Cool. We're going to Drainicus. Guard should just be able to beat this thing. Look how much we heal back. That's crazy. We can probably do one more Draining Kiss and then Moonblast. Or we can just triple Draining Kiss. It really doesn't matter. Meep, meep, meep. Yeah, we'll just triple Draining Kiss. Should be okay. This is going to give us Slowbro. He could Calm Mind on Gardevoir, or it could also be Surf, the Gardevoir. We're gonna go to our Ferrothorn, who's pre-frozen. Take either Surf or Calm Mind, and then bait Calm Mind specifically. It is classified as offensive setup because we have physical moves, so it should be +9. As long as he doesn't see kill, he should be guaranteed to go for Calm Mind. Be right. Bang. And that's GG. From here, we should just be able to Volt Tackle this thing down. Or we could, like, fake Tears it here. And, like, we could fake Tears it and keep Encoring it. If we can't crit, obviously. He's Shell Armor. If we high roll, we do 134. How much recoil do we take? I want to make sure we don't die to recoil. One-third. 134 divided by... Our Citrus didn't proc. 44? Yeah, we're chilling. Okay, we'll tackle this. We should just be able to Volt Tackle, take this all the way down. Citrus is gonna proc, we're gonna heal. 2 more Volt Tackles will kill it. Such a sick animation. All mind. And that is GG. Deathless Shelly. Fake Tears, Raichu, Alola. With Encore. That's sick. That's sick. I like that. It's a really cool line. I'm very happy with that line. Very happy with that line. All right. Now we need to fudge. We need to refinalize our plan for Archie. Big dubs? Big dubs. What's up, Wander? Big dubs. I think that was a pretty cool line, chat. Fake Tears on the Tapu. Drop it, spit F so that Penguin can take that kill. Good shit. Thank you. And then pull in the new game plus E4 Classic. Pre-status plus Encore to destroy him on. It's the return of Salazzle and Regice. Alrighty, let's save. It's got a clean export. And let's kind of review what our line was here. And see if we can come up with anything better. Because I don't really think I liked our line for Archie. It was a 2-sack line, which isn't awful. But I don't think I liked it. I don't remember if I liked it or not. I think the plan was... Okay, so the notes I have are Might Sack, or Might Work, Sack Charizard, Sack Pharaoh. Which is wonderful notes. Again, I am showing why I'm the pinnacle of note takers in the community. I want to say the thought was Choice Scarf Rillaboom. Choice Scarf Rillaboom Woodhammering, killing the Kyogre. And then only baiting Gunk Shot over Quill. Woodhammer is a third or is it a quarter? Third. 307 divided by 3 is 102. 297 minus 102 is 195. That is guaranteed Gunk Shot out of Overquill. So if we are Choice Scarf Rillaboom, we outspeed Woodhammer is a guaranteed one-shot on the Kyogre. We get Overquill. The thought was that we go to Ferrothorn here. Ferrothorn comes in for free, and then he is either going to Throat Chop or he is going to Swords Dance. We are going to be Zoomlins. And we are going to Zoomlins Thunder Wave kill the, or not kill the over. Zoomlins Thunder Wave paralyze the Overquill. If he is +2 attack, then he should always see Throat Chop kill. Holy shit, Christopher. 13 months. Holy. Thank you for the sub, man. Welcome in. How are you doing, my goat? And thank you. I thought it was a good line. 13 is wild, man. Can you believe it? I can't, dude. It's crazy. You are a real one. I don't know if you've been in here, Christmas, for a while, but I don't know if you've seen the redeem. We do have a redeem that I added a little bit back. Or if you were interested in getting a Pokemon Center plushie from Japan, for 5,000 channel points, you can enter in a drawing where you can win one for free. You can enter as many times as you'd like. I ship it anywhere. I ship it for free. It doesn't cost you anything. You just tell me what plushie you want. But yeah, that goes for anyone watching. If y'all have channel points or you have plenty of time, we are going to be going to Japan at the end of March. So we have another like 27 days. Squirk with the redeem. Christovus with the redeem. We've gotten quite a few entries. So the more entries we get, the more equal chances are for everyone. But I figure, Christovus, you probably have a ton of points here. Christmas has been a watcher for a while. Also, hello, Squirk. How are we today? Would I send to EU? I would absolutely send to EU. I'll send anywhere. I might actually send it from Japan. So it really does not matter to me where you live. It can be any mon you want, or it can be a Pokemon Center exclusive plushie from Japan. So they have like the Pikachu holding the Sky Tree. They have the Pikachu. I'm not going to all of them, but I'm going to a lot of them. It could be any of the exclusive ones from any of Tokyo, Kyoto, or Osaka. And then it's also their 30th anniversary. So they are going to have some 30th anniversary plushies, which I saw today and I showed earlier in chat. They have a 30th anniversary Pikachu one that looks amazing. Look at this plushie. How adorable is this plushie? I cannot wait. I hope they still have this when we go there at the end of March, because I want this plushie so freaking bad. But yeah, so that's what we got. We'll be going at the end of March. So you have a little bit more time. If you do not have the points yet, you still have time to earn the points. So we're going to try to continue going live there. Yellow was your first game? Hell yeah, dude. Red was my first one, but I did play a lot of yellow as well. So yeah, the plan is to do that. If he goes for attack, if he goes for a throat chop crit never kills Ferrothorn. And after a throat chop, we will always be baiting at least another throat chop. We might be baiting waterfall as well afterwards, but it's at least throat chop. If he is not boosted, then Obstagoon should be able to come in. If it's waterfall and it crits, that could be actually a little tricky. But the plan is that, like, if it's throat chop, Goon comes in, we're pre-burned, we have Muscle Band. Or no, we have, is it Silk Scarf or do we go Choice Band? I don't remember. Silk Scarf he'll take 10% from Life Orb. Facade will then kill the Overquill. And we show fast kill to shield form with this. We are slower than the Zapdos. The Zapdos might see killing us. We wanted to get the superior, I think. And I don't think we can guarantee get the superior. So maybe this line isn't even good. Another possibility is we could just go Fairthorn and we could teach him Explosion. And we could just explode on this Overquill. Just like come in on Gunk Shot, just explode our Fairthorn, just like send it. That's not a terrible idea. Yellow Kaizo looked cool. Hopefully the E4 is more forgivable than Blue Kaizo. I didn't even know the Yellow Kaizo was one. Yellow's my second game after Red. Christos, we had the same childhood, I think, or at least in Pokemon concerns. Was Yellow Kaizo announced? Is that what it was? Was Yellow Kaizo announced in the last Kaizo Direct? I didn't get to watch the Kaizo Direct because I had a meeting. Cut from the same cloth. Cut from the same cloth. Unfortunately, Choice Scarf Garchomp is not fast in this Overquill. I would really, really like it if it was. We really would like Gutsgoon to kill this. I think the thought was that we get Gutsgoon to kill this and we get Superior. And if we get Superior, it'd be like Leaf Storm. And I think the thought was to go Charizard. Charizard with like Choice Scarf. That way we can be faster than the Superior and just like pre-burn Charizard, Flamethrower, 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 try to kill the Superior. We won't show kill to the Aegis Slash, but the Aegis Slash probably won't see kill on us. It's most likely, I think, to be the Zapdos. And so I think the thought was that we Flamethrower the Zapdos and we just sack Charizard. And then Garchomp comes in with a Persimberry. And we Rock Tomb Zapdos. Or maybe we're just going to go Hardstone. Because, like, Rock Tomb, Dual Chop. Rock Tomb doesn't kill the Zapdos. Flamethrower won't do enough damage. It only does like 14%. 14% plus 40% plus 40% just doesn't kill. So we'd have to go like Hardstone and like pray that we didn't get confused. Or just that try to hit through confusion. This Zapdos is kind of a pain for us. And then the thought is that like Garchomp, maybe if we're Expert Belt, shows kill to the shield. So we get Swampert with Ice Punch and not Power Up Punch. Sack the Ferrothorn to the Swampert. And then have like, I think it was Ludi drop its speed and then Giga Drain take the kill. Icy Wind, then Giga Drain, kill the Swampert. Get the Aegis Slash. And just like Giga Drain, Giga Drain, Giga Drain until it's faster than us and it goes for Shadow Ball. And then go to Obstagoon and Sucker Punch, kill the Aegis Slash. It's like not awful. Another thing I thought about is like Metacham lead on the Kyogre, because Metacham can, if Fake Out CC definitely kills the Kyogre. But Fake Out Thunder Punch is a range. Even if we add another candy, it's a range. And if we Fake Out CC, then we're baiting random move over Quill. If I scale HP, it still is random move over Quill. It's most likely Gunk Shot, but it's random move over Quill. It might be nice if like Magnezone could kill the Overquill. Because Magnezone does have Metal Sound if we were to get... Magnezone probably just gets like Weather Ball out of the Zapdos. This Zapdos is a pain in the butt. I keep forgetting how much of a pain in the butt this Zapdos is. And I don't know that like anything else really helps here with this. Starmie can bait Thunder and like flip turn the Kyogre, but like we go to Garchomp and does nothing for us. Choice Band Earthquake does 73%, 70%. If we are like what's the move where you toss your berry? Nature's Gift. Natural Gift. And we're Blueberry. We do 62 with Natural Gift. You're gonna be off and on your computer. You're gonna be looking through your headset. All right, man. Appreciate you being here and hanging out, just chilling. Always love it when people just come and chill. It's my favorite thing. If we scale Galvantula's speed, Galvantula will be faster. And then we could like Volt Switch the Kyogre while baiting only Origin Pulse. Ludicolo just like does not do enough damage to the Kyogre. I thought about like pre-burned Ludicolo with Assault Vest and just like Giga Drain, Giga Drain, Giga Drain, kill the Kyogre, and that will kill it. But we take more damage from Thunder than we heal from Giga Drain. So it's not guaranteed that we get Gunk Shot. Choice Specs Lily does 50% with Giga Drain. But that means if Thunder crits, then we're going to be getting random move. So we could like be not burned. We probably have to be burned so he doesn't paralyze us. We Giga Drain, he Thunders, we Giga Drain. If he doesn't crit us, we should heal back enough to where it's Gunk Shot only from Overquill. But I don't know that's a fact. Our Raichu is slower than the Kyogre. If we scaled our Raichu's speed, we would be faster. And then like Electric Gym, Volt Tackle would kill the Kyogre. And we be baiting random move again from the Overquill. And then, like, what else is, like, what's Raichu doing here? Raichu kind of feels homeless after that. I know that I'm pretty sure Wing used his Raichu, but I don't know. Mine feels kind of homeless. Like, the fact that I have to put in a scale just to kill the Kyogre and then bait, like, random move feels awful. But also using a choice item on Rillaboom to kill the Kyogre and then not using Rillaboom again feels also kind of bad. Rillaboom can't even like do anything on the Swampert except for bait Ice Punch. And so it's like, it also feels bad to bring him and Ludi. Electric Gym Volt Switch out of the Galvantula. If we do scale speed on Galvantula, we could possibly Volt Switch and do 43% to the Kyogre. And then go to Ludi on the Origin Pulse, where we fake out, do 7%. And Grass Gem, Giga Drain, heal the Kyogre and heal all the way up. That gets us Overquill, but is Galvantula able to do anything else this fight? Can Galvantula beat a Superior? No. Choice Scarf Galvantula doesn't outspeed like anything relevant. Choice Scarf Galvantula lead does do like the Volt Switch and the Kyogre beating Origin Pulse. And Choice Scarf Galvantula is faster than Superior. Bug Buzz does 63%. But like we can't take Leaf Storms. We also are faster than the Zapdos, baiting Hurricane or Weather Ball. We could Volt Switch it too, possibly coming in on a Thunder. NG calls. Hey, thank you, Cassie. Casaberry. And Noodle, random guy, new game plus plus plus. I have to beat the game first, which right now is still not guaranteed. So, you know, maybe. Delphox. I don't know that Delphox beats the Superior either. Like, Charizard's kind of the best thing we have to beat the Superior, unfortunately. Dude, new game plus 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 is even possible to win? Probably not. I am very interested to see how far I could get, but to win, probably not. I would be surprised. I would honestly kind of be surprised because we'd have to go no power item. We would have to go no starter. That's if we were to do it, we would do it legit, which means we would have no starter, and we'd have very few encounters. Very few encounters. We'd have to do it like sandbox, and even then, still, it might be impossible. Dragalge might be able to like toxic the superior. I don't know that Dragalge even beats this thing. If we are Scyther with Choice Scarf and we are in Swarm, our X-Scissor doesn't kill. If we scale attack, X-Scissor still doesn't kill. But a Choice Scarf Scyther would be faster than Superior, and if we can bait Leaf Storm guaranteed, then Scyther should be able to come in and X-Scissor take the kill. If we scaled attack and like give it a candy, that's so homeless. Can Caesar just beat this thing? Caesar actually kind of seems like it might be able to beat it. I mean, X-Scissor does 72%. If we're like Assault Vest Caesar, we like definitely outlive this thing. We'd have to be like also pre-burned. X-Scissor does 36%. It's like +4. Leaf Storm's doing 33%. It's a lot of damage. If we're pre-toxicked, or pre-poisoned, we have to be pre-toxicked, but and we instead of Assault Vest, if we're like Bug Gym, we don't have to be in Swarm. We can take Leaf Storm. Imagine a minimum encounter Nuzlocke for a vanilla game. That's like, yeah. What do you mean like minimum encounter? Like how many few encounters you could do to beat the game? Because technically that's one. Since that's like speedrunners do. Problem is it could substitute. I do think we have like the Sludge Bomb TM. So maybe Dragalge beats the Superior. Be like pre-burned. And have Assault Vest. And then like Sludge Bomb to take down the Superior. That actually probably works. Fair point. Maybe easy hacks like Renplat or something like that. Yeah, that might be more challenging. Because like ones that like you can't. Renplat's hard to do with minimum encounters. I'm thinking about the 12 or the 12 on 6 fight you have to do. So I wonder what the minimum encounters would be to beat that game is. That's a very interesting thought that I've never thought of before. That's a very interesting thought. Assault Vest Dragalge could beat the Superior. For sure. And then depending on how much damage you take, it might be Zapdos, but it's probably Swampert, I'd imagine, with EQ. I kind of okay. Let's think about the Medi lead. Let's think about just like fake out CC. We get random move on this guy. Let's imagine for a second how we would beat this guy. Something else. We also do still have Custap available to us if we ever wanted to Custap something. It actually does not even have to be Goon to beat the Quill. It could be Krook, which also might be useful because Krook might also be able to beat the Aegislash pretty easily, as well as like Krook can bait Weather Ball maybe out of the Zapdos. Weather Ball or Hurricane, depending on how much damage we took. Because we are going to take damage unless we sack something to the Overquill. So hypothetically, it's just like we can't. Ferrothorn can't come in on random move Overquill. It just can't. You think you can do these things, Nemo, but you just can't. If we sent the range on the Kyogre, if we send the fake out Thunder Punch, it is a range and it is not a good one. I mean, it's okay, but like, it's a range. If we go to 92, is it a range? I don't want to use like my last two candies. I don't even know if I have two candies. I may only have one candy. If we go to 91, it's a good range. There's like it's a 1 in 16 basically. If we min roll this, it's less than a 116 because we could high roll fake out. But like fake out Thunder Punch kills the Kyogre, and that allows us to get guaranteed Overquill. Guaranteed Overquill with only Gunk Shot, which means we could go Ferrothorn, who then could Zoom Lens, T-Wave the Overquill, bait Throat Chop, Krook comes into the Throat Chop, Krook kills the Overquill with Earthquake. Krook actually gets guaranteed Superior, which lets us go you with Assault Vest. You beat the Superior. You most likely get us Swampert or Zapdos with Hurricane. It's actually, we're Assault Vest, so it's less likely to be Zapdos. It's most likely Swampert with Earthquake. Where we then could go like Choice Scarf Ludi. Pre-burn Choice Scarf Ludi come in. Because then we'll be faster and we can Giga Drain. And then that'll get us like Zapdos, most likely Hurricane. Sack the Ferrothorn to the Zapdos. And we get a free entry with whoever Mon we want. Fake out Rock Tomb does not kill the Zapdos. If we are pre-toxic and we were able to get like some chip into Zapdos, fake out Rock Tomb from the Metacham, if we went to 91, would kill. That means we'd have to get some chip into Zapdos. And it would likely be something that is insacked. If we don't use an Assault Vest on Dragalge, then Dragalge is likely to get us Zapdos. We maybe could just sack the Dragalge to Zapdos there. That's where it's like most likely to get Hurricane, which means maybe we could go Magnezone. My thought is like Starmie with Ice Beam does a good chunk to the Zapdos. Or like Flip Turn at least does 22%, or Icy Wind can drop its speed. And then sack Starmie. You know what I mean? But if we do is like just sack the Fairthorn there, then maybe it's just a Garchomp angle with Hardstone. And we Rock Tomb, try to get a good roll. If we get a good enough roll, we can try to take the kill. Or we just Rock Tomb, take the Hurricane, sack Dragalge, and then go into Metacham, fake out Rock Tomb, take the kill. Thank you, love. And switch. There you go. Brook. The music video for this song, I've never seen it. I've only ever heard it in this playlist, honestly. Sounds kind of funky. I can dig it. So this would be like sending a range for 1. And then like it's maybe like a 3 sack angle. But it's pretty consistent, I think. Toxic Medi, fake out Thunder Punch, kill the Kyogre. We're setting a range there, but it's a it's a range. It's pretty good. Getting Gunk Shot, going U, going T-Wave on the Overquill. What if we just boom? What if we just explode Ferrothorn here? What if we knock off his Life Orb? Zoomlin's T-Wave. Metacham fake out CC could take the kill too. But I think we would want Krook to do it so that Krook can get us guaranteed leave Storm Superior. If we don't have Assault Vest, how good is Dragalge to beat this Superior? So say we're just burned. And we're just like Citrus. It's going to be +2 special attack. He might go for Substitute, so we might have to like break the Substitute multiple times. I think Dragalge does not need an Assault Vest to beat the Superior. If we end up losing to it, then we might be able to have like Ludi come in and finish it off. I think does Ludi learn Poison Jab? No. I might just send the Superior at it. And should I say Superior's going to beat the or our Dragouty's going to beat it? That means we're likely going to get the Zapdos with Hurricane. How do we beat the Dragouty with Hurricane? Without sacking something, I don't know how he beat the Zapdos, to be honest, to be like totally real. So it might just be like a sack Ferrothorn angle there. Or sack Dragalge to the Zapdos. And then we get a free swap in. But we need to do damage to it too. Maybe Goon can do it with like knockoff Sucker. Pre-burned with the Citrus and like try to knock off Sucker. I don't know. That probably doesn't even work. If we sack into it, we might be able to go Starmie. Bait only Thunder, which lets us like flip turn it to do 22% and get into Krook. Get Weather Ball. We have Ice Gem. Flip turn plus Ice Beam is not a guaranteed kill, even with like a modest 26 special attack Starmie. What if we're like... Unless we're just wanting to sack Starmie there, it doesn't work. Which I mean, maybe we could, but if we're sexing something already to it, it might just be, like we said, Garchomp, go Heartstone, Rock Tomb. If we don't get confused and we get a good roll, maybe Garchomp takes the kill. If we not, then we have to like sack Ferrothorn then and let Metacham finish the kill. How are we killing the Aegislash here though? If we're able to like fake out CC, kill the Zapdos, then we might be able to show kill to base Aegislash with Metacham. Be a -1/-1, so it tries to go for like Shadow Ball after taking like the Toxic Chips. And then go to Krook. It's now going to be Blade form. Krook hopefully then shows kill and then goes for the Earthquake kill. We can be like soft sand here, which I think is what we wanted to be anyways. so that Earthquake tries to take the kill. And then Karuk is going to be like random move Swampert. We can try to just go Ludi with Choice Scarf and like you could drain it with pre-burn. And then hopefully we don't get defense dropped into like crit killed. If that happens, how do we beat the Swampert? Do 85%. Fake out does the other 15. I think this is probably my best case scenario, and it just sucks because it's not good. But I think this is what we're running. Sorry, I've got a little snack, chat. A little snackage. I don't normally like to eat on stream. Does Hearthstone Rock Tomb 44 to 53? If we crit Rock Tomb, we will prog its Ayapapa. If I go Muscle Band, Rock Tomb crit will never proc Ayapapa, but we only do 41%. If I'm doing 41% to the Zapdos, does Fake Out CC at 91 guarantee this kill? We do 61 and 135. Plus Muscle Band Rock Tomb does 120. It's 360. Yeah, it's a guaranteed kill as long as the Fake Out doesn't proc the Ayapapa, which it could as well. So we probably just go Muscle Band. And we teach Metacham Rock Tomb just to make sure we can kill. I don't like the Dragalge sack. It's like my only poison type, but I think I have to. I gotta go to the restroom, chat. Be right back. If I sack this Dragalge, how's my box looking for like other grass resists? Charizard is like my best one. Garchomp doesn't learn like Thunder Punch, does it? No, it'd be cool if it did. My thought was that like maybe Garchomp, if we had Thunder Punch, could maybe take this kill, but the Leaf Storm Superior gets into you. I teach you Sludge Bomb. Yeah. I wish I had a better thing that could kill the Zapdos by itself. Like, because we're already thinking about sacking into the Zapdos, right? I wish I had something that could just deal with the Zapdos 1v1. I don't think I do, though. Obstagoon can if we dodge crits. And we dodge statuses. If we sack something into it, we can go Starmie. And maybe that's what we're okay. Whereas, are we more okay with sacking Starmie? Because we don't bring Garchomp. We sack something to Zapdos because Starmie. Starmie just Ice Beams to Zapdos. Starmie dies. And then Medicham finishes the kill. Almost, yeah. We got this last fight. I think we have a plan that works. It's just that I have to sack 2 Mons. And one of the Mons is our Dragalge, who I kind of don't want to sack. But I think the line we have works. It's just I'm like, I really want to find something better. But I don't think we were going to be able to find something better, unfortunately. Have I heard people say that like Armaldo is really good on this fight for some reason? If like you have a good one, maybe it was the previous fight. We just don't have like a great answer to this, to the Zapdos, unfortunately. Like everything we have just takes so much damage from it. And we don't have much that it's faster. Our Absol's faster, but our Absol like just dies to crits, and we can't have Absol dying to crits. Garchomp's faster, but Garchomp just doesn't do that much damage to Zapdos. Sometimes when I get stuck, I look at this to see if there's something I'm missing. Yeah, just ice and rock. Just ice and rock. And Garchomp has like Rock Tomb. And I don't have like a great ice type to do it either, or a great rock type. Like we're thinking about sacking 2 things to Zapdos, which is kind of wild. I think if I wonder if I had Tyrantrum if it'd do better here. Probably not. Our Tyrantrum didn't have really good Spadef. Swampert doesn't do this, does it? If I level Swampert all the way up to cap at 89. We're not dead to Hurricane crits. If we Rock Tomb it, it's still faster than us. I bet our Rock Tomb doesn't even do that much. Our Swampert has like no attack. Actually, we have 22 attack. Just Swampert's just not that good. You know I'm scraping the bottom of the barrel when I'm looking to see if my Swampert can do anything to this thing. I mean, if we sack something to it, we might just be able to go Metacham and fake it out. At 91, at fake out CC, is that a guaranteed kill? No. So I was thinking like maybe we bring something shitty just to sack. Something we don't care about at all. Like, I have nothing that I don't care about in this box, to be honest. There's like nothing in this box I'm like, oh yeah, I don't care if that thing dies. I don't have the luxury of that. I mean, we could go get a Gorbis. We could go get a Gorbis. We could go get a Stunfisk. As long as our Gorbis is like decent speed, it should outspeed it with Swift Swim. Surf does do a pretty good chunk to it. If hypothetically we could bait like guaranteed Weather Ball. That we have to get a good Gorbis. That's the thing. Is like if we get one that's like no speed, it has to be like at least like 20 speed, which is like a good Gorbis. It has to be at least 22 speed, which is just like asking for really good stuff, and that's like you're not likely to get it. Or we'd have to go choice item, which we don't have spare ones of. thought originally was that it was like Charizard that was coming into the Superior. It was going to be Choice Scarf Charizard. And we were going to Flamethrower, 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 Flamethrower until we killed the Superior. And then get the Zapdos, and then like Flamethrower, do 14% to the Zapdos, and then sack Charizard. Would I rather sack Charizard instead of Dragalge is kind of the question. Because they both probably do the same thing here. Like pre-burn Charizard, Choice Scarf, Flamethrower, 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 kill the Superior. Dragalge also does the same thing. Choice Scarf Charizard is I think more likely to get us the guaranteed Zapdos. And Choice Scarf Zard can hit the Zapdos. Absolutely cooked by her in the calc. It depends on like your box. It's like it's just your if you don't get a Rock Slider, it's tough. But there are so many mons you can use. That's why people mostly say it's free. If I'm 91, Fake Out plus Rock Tomb plus Flamethrower, I don't think kills the Zapdos guarantee. 61 plus 180. Plus 42. 183. It's close, but it's not that close. 183, it has 189 HP. If we were to get into Blaze, it would guarantee it, but we can't guarantee we're in Blaze. Egg Attack Timid. Yeah, Lycanroc is not a good sweeper for it anyways. If we are Choice Scarf here, go, go, go. You take the kill, get you, go you. Flamethrower, Flamethrower, Flamethrower. Everything just doesn't quite work. That sounds like it. Yeah, sometimes you have to get really creative. Like I one time had a lead where with a low and Raichu where I was able to like drop their speed and then encore the Salazzle into Fake Out. But sometimes you just have to get like very creative. So we're using a choice item here. You take the kill. Base Swampert, who doesn't have Swift Swim, does not see it's killed by Mega Metacham, so we should get Mega Metacham. Or we should get Swampert, I think. Aegislash also probably sees. If we didn't CC, then it probably doesn't. Because we just took Toxic, 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 Toxic. First turn, 2 first turns and a second turn of Toxic. Maybe we could guarantee it sees Shadow Ball kill. If Metacham takes a Toxic Chip, we're 91. 219 is our HP. 219 divided by 16 is 13. 13 and 26. 13 plus 26 is 39. So plus 39 would take 78 total damage from Toxic Chip if we only take 2 turns. Twice. 219 minus 78. It's 141. The base Aegislash does not see kill with Shadow Ball. That's sending another like rage against this Zapdos though. Like we're being range merchants right now. Huge range merchants. It does mean it's like Earthquake or Liquidation. It's actually just Liquidation against the Swampert. Which means we could go to Ludi. If we don't get defense dropped, we're Choice Scarf. Giga Drain's going to heal us a lot. If we do get defense dropped, we have to get crit. And then we get Swampert. Or then we get Aegislash. Interesting. All right, we're gonna go for this. I think this might end up allowing us to have a 1-death, and the 1-death is just Charizard, which I'm more okay with. Might have to be 2 deaths. We might have to sack Ferrothorn as well, but I think we're ready for this fight, chat. We are risking ranges. We are risking ranges. Holy shit, we are risking ranges. On our Metacham, no less. On our Metacham, who like we have to beat this game. You know, and if we wipe, the good news is we get to play. We get to play 0 when it comes out tomorrow, right? So we're kind of begging the game to just wipe us right now. We're kind of just begging the game to wipe us. Or did I say 0? I meant null. If I said 0, I meant null. I apologize. What's that? That's the new game from Terra. Can I expand a little? Expand a little on what? The game? I've only read the title so far. It has like 250 fights, I believe. Scaling difficulty, so the early game is supposed to be easy, and the late game is actually supposed to be really, really hard. From what I hear, the late game is like supposed to be way more punishing than any point in RunAndBun. Terra himself, who is a goat of RunAndBun, he is a very, very good Nuzlocker, has said that he doesn't think. He said in the release that he doesn't think he can beat the end game right now, which is very interesting because he's very, very good. So that's very interesting. There's no sheet, chat. No sheet. They don't have to worry about, you know, cheating it up. It has a lot of like custom stuff. It has the ZA megas in it. The ZA megas are in the game, which is really cool. You have your starters. The starters are Fennekin, Greninja, and Chespin. And so you will get your starter as a mega. It's Gen 3, but it has all through Gen 9 Pokemon. Yeah, it sounds cool. I agree. It sounds cool. I think it'll be cool. We're going to pre-burn Ludi here. Pre-burn 6. And we want to give you the Choice Scarf. I don't think we have a Choice Scarf right now, do we? We don't. Yeah, we have 2 Assault Vests. You need the Zoom Lens. You also need Choice Scarf, and we need to pre-burn you. So pre-burn 4. Pre-burn 2. Playable in MGBA? Yes. He was playing a little close to the chest with a lot of the information on it because he wants He wants you to, watch the event. There's going to be a release event with like Peachel and Kai Coliseum and a few others on Monday, which is going to be interesting to watch. Where the goal is not speed, the goal is terror locking. So the goal is, I think, like to lose as few amount of mons as possible. What do I want Goon to have? It's like the backup to Aegis Slash, kind of. So just Sucker Punch, Black Belt should be fine. Black Glasses. Who do you think is going to win the release event? I don't remember who all is in it. I know like Moxie, Peachel, and Kaya Coliseum are in it, but I don't really know who else are in it. It should have good documentation. Yeah, I am super excited. I think it's super cool that they're going to have the new megas in it already. I think it's really cool. I am nervous about sending this, chat. I'm not going to lie. I'm very nervous about sending this. Do I know what starter I would pick for Null? Probably Greninja. Protean is just a really strong ability. We do know the abilities. They are all 50-50, I believe. Or they're not all 50-50. Or I don't think they actually are 50-50 at all. I think Greninja is Protean. I think it's Magic Guard Delphox. It's Protean, but it's Gen 9 Protean. So it's a nerf Protean. Delphox is Magic Guard, I believe, and then it's Shell Armor Chestpin. Yeah, Battle Armor. Still very good. It is still very good. It's absolutely very good. So that's why I'm probably going to be picking Greninja. I imagine Greninja's probably the best starter. Would be my guess off the bat. Mega abilities, we don't know. He did say he came up with some abilities for stuff, and he did say he came up, I think, with like custom abilities for some of the megas from ZA that don't have abilities yet. I had a cool thought for an ability for Megasiraptor that I think would be really cool. Kind of like Reckless, but instead of taking no recoil, you don't take negative effects of your own move. So that meaning like CC also wouldn't drop your SPDEF in defense. You don't take recoil. I think that'd be a really cool ability for Megasiraptor. Just make it so that you don't take negative effects of your own moves. I think that'd be really, really good. It'd be like a big Brave Bird and CC boost on him. It's just like kind of a better Reckless, except it doesn't give you the damage boost. But I think you don't care about the damage boost if you're already Mega Evolving, right? What was I doing? Oh yeah, we're using our candy. That means we have one candy left in the game for the E4 chat. We do need Metacham to be pre-damaged slightly, I think. No, we don't, because we're going to be Toxic him when you get there. We do need to remember to Toxic Metacham when we get there, chat. Some potential for VGC with Intent before Mega. Yeah, exactly. I think that'd be just a really cool ability for him. I was just chilling in North's chat when I came up with that idea. And I do think it's a good idea. And I know North worked with Terra on it. So maybe I know North liked that idea too, or he thought it was interesting. So maybe he told that to Terra and like they tried to work it in. Who knows? But I think it'd be really cool. By North worth with him, I think North was kind of just a tester, but I'm sure like I am absolutely sure that Terra would have listened to any good idea that anyone who was like testing with him came up with. Terra's just like that kind of guy. He's a great guy, and he's not like egotistical to like say no, this is my game, it's my ideas type stuff. Bori does the same. Makes sense. I think that's the game development community. This is like saying as an outsider because obviously I'm not a game developer, but I feel like the game developer community um respects people very well. And they like there's a good sense of like togetherness kind of, you know what I mean? We need a pre-toxic. Do we have to talk to him? I don't remember if we have to talk to him first. I like Megastormy, but I like a goofy boy. Do we talk to Kyogre just to start this? I am gonna save here, chat, just so I can find like when I need a toxic my guy. Okay. Okay, I should be able to toxic here, I think. Okay, let's double check everything. Zoom lens, choice scarf, soft sand, choice scarf. Metachemite. You have Rock Tomb. Thank God they didn't release Mega Zero Aura before RunAndBun or Watson. It would be impossible. Holy, you imagine? Hello, Alba. You're back. You're back just in time too. We are about getting ready to send this. We are about ready to send this. I don't like this. I don't like that we're sending these ranges. These ranges are really sus. Oh, interesting. Yeah. Costco's thing has a Pokemon on it today. We got sent a Costco mailer. Would you bookmark? Is it some Pokemon stuff? If there's like pre-order of cards sets or anything. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Very interesting. All right, I think we're ready. I don't like this. I'm gonna say this right now, Chad. I don't like this. I don't like that we're sending ranges on our most important guys. But what can you do, Chad? Life be like that sometimes. Life do be like that sometimes. All right. Ugh. Wish me luck, chat. This is spooky. I don't like it. I don't like it. I'm scared. Good luck. Thank you. It is what it is. Hold it right there. So it is you after all. Behold my fish. Okay. All right, chat. Let's do this. We are sending some ranges here. They are pretty okay ranges. It's less than a 1 in 16 on this Kyogre. If we hit the 1 in 16 on Thunder Punch to hit the lowest roll, then we have to have hit like a higher roll on Fake Out to not wipe. They're basically, if we hit the bottom 3 rolls of Fake Out and the bottom roll of Thunder Punch, we will die to this Kyogre and we just wipe. How's he able to give a Custep? How is Wallace able to get a Kyogre for his E4 team? Huh? Okay, we Mega Evolve and we Fake Out. We're doing this specifically so that the Quillfish will only see Gunk Shot kill on our Mega Medicham. That looks solid. Fake Out was supposed to do like 21%, 21 to 25. That looks very solid. That's very solid. That's like 25%. We like max rolled that. That's really good. Okay, this should kill now. CC would have done more. The reason why we didn't want to do CC is because we wanted to bait specifically Gunk Shot. So now we are going to Thunder Punch, take the kill. We had to invest another candy in the Medicham here to make him level 91 for this. This helped the range here, and it also made us faster than the Zapdos later on. We are also going to be sending a range on the Zapdos. Okay, this is Overquill. This is guaranteed Gunk Shot. We're going to go to Thorny, who is holding the Zoom Lens item. With the Zoom Lens, we're going to Zoom Lens Thunder Wave this Overquill. Throat Chop is good. We don't want to see a crit, though. Okay, that's perfect. I think that should be fine. That's actually, like, best case scenario, I think, for us right now. He is still faster than our Ferrothorn, even when he's paralyzed, which is absolutely hilarious. But the good news is this is never Waterfall. This is always Throat Chop out of him now. So we're going to go into Crocodile, who is going to fast kill with Earthquake. Crocodile is really good here because it specifically will always bait Superior Leaf Storm. And so Superior can't sub or Leech Seed this turn when it comes in. EQ is going to take this kill. This is now Superior. This is guaranteed Leaf Storm Superior. Quarter. Good, we can use sound-based moves again. I was worried about that. This is guaranteed Leaf Storm. We're going to go to Charizard. Charizard is pre-burned. And we have the Choice Scarf. We're going to take the Leaf Storm. It's going to go to +2 special attack. This could be Seed out of it. It could be Substitute, or it could be Leaf Storm again. We're going to kick like Flamethrower. We are just like trusting that Charizard is going to be able to beat this thing. We do 32% with Flamethrower. We are trusting in our Charizard right now. Burns would be big. Leaf Storms are fine, I think. We're dead to Leaf Storm crits, and we don't kill right now. This is not going well. Hurricane actually would have been a great idea. I didn't think about Hurricane. Blaze would be good. We are in Blaze for sure. Flamethrower is a good range to kill here. I didn't think about Hurricane. That would have been actually a really good thought. Because Hurricane would have done a good chunk to the Zapdos too. Crit there is huge. That is perfect. Okay. That is fantastic. Unfortunately, I don't know. Did we get Aegislash now? Are we low enough to get Aegislash? Yeah, it does. It does. It does. I didn't think about it. Fuck. Okay, this is Aegislash. Damn it. Because we don't want to Flamethrower this thing. That means we have to sack something else, I think, later on. This is most likely Shadow Ball right now. We don't want to Flamethrower this because then it's going to get Weakness Policy procced. I mean, we could, but that means, like, we don't do enough damage to the Zapdos later. So I think we have to just go here. Traumatize, +2 speed. So it is now faster than us, so it should go for Flash Cannon now. It shouldn't go for Automatize anymore. Automatize should be -20, so this should just be Flash Cannon. We are never dead to Flash Cannon crit, so we're going to knock off, kill this Aegislash. Going for King Shield, okay. That's our attack. Interesting. I didn't know it did that. Favorite Mon, by the way. It's fine, we're still going for knockoff. I went for it twice, it's crazy. Okay. We go for Sucker and we win. Or we go for Sucker and we beat the Aegislash, I should say. We haven't won yet. What a dummy. Huge Weakness Policy proc, huge Weakness Policy proc. He went for the triple Protect there too. It's because we're burned. He's very likely to go for Protect when we're burned. Really, bro? He might not attack until... I mean, we just keep... Oh, this is bad. It's because I'm burned. He doesn't see kill. It protected last turn, so it's a 50-50 for him not to protect again. Really? King Shield is not max PP'd. He has 10 King Shield. This is really awkward. Thus, he doesn't see kill with Flash Cannon. He's like 50-50 to go for King Shield this turn. In shield form. If he was in blade form, he would see kill. But he's like 50-50 to go for it right now. I can't knock because he's faster than me. I think I have to go like Ferrothorn. And then try to bait a Shadow Ball. Which means we might have to sack something that we care about later instead of like two things that we don't care about. Ferrothorn dies the Flash Cannon actually. If we go Flash Cannon, if we go to Ferrothorn. We've lost like two 50-50s already. No, Flash Cannon at +2 doesn't kill. Not in shield form. It sees 130 as its highest damage. It is, yeah, it's 50 special attack. It's very weird, very weak. Ludicolo can come into a Flash Cannon, and Ludicolo does outspeed with Choice Scarf. Knockoff will do 44% to him. We also could probably Giga Drain do 26%. That's if he's in Blade form. We have to knock off do 18%. It's very little. I think it's gonna go King Shield again, then you go back to Obstagoon. It's 50-50 to King Shield this turn or not. Because it King Shielded last turn. So there's a 50-50 chance it got the -20. There's a 50-50 chance it goes for attack. It's a legitimate 50-50 right now. It's just gonna make Ludicolo tighter on the Swampert. I need sacks later because we got things out of order already. We have to have more sacks. Of course, now he attacks. Don't crit me, please. The good news is he sees kill now. He's +2 speed because he's automatized once, I believe. So our Ludicolo should be faster. We should be able to Giga Drain kill this. Which is going to heal us a little bit. But this still makes things very tight with the Swampert. Very tight with the Swampert. This is Zapdos? Yeah, it's Zapdos. We have to sack Pharaoh here. This is why we didn't sack Pharaoh. We have to sack Pharaoh to the Zapdos, and then we have to have our Charizard get an attack in on the Zapdos. Yeah, unfortunately, because we got things out of order. I wish I had thought about Hurricane. Hurricane was such a good shout. I should have thought of that. Because it would have always hit, and it would have guaranteed 2-shot, and Hurricane would have done a good chunk to Zapdos. Hurricane would have been, like, the perfect answer to my problems, actually. Alright, GG's Ferrothorn. Thank you for being here. Appreciate you. Fake out Rock Tomb does the most to the Zapdos. And it's not a guaranteed kill either. Actually, Ice Punch may have done more. Would have done more? Actually, Ice Punch does do more. Man, I am growing right now. I'm playing very shittily. I'm playing like super shitty. Yeah, we're pre-toxic specifically so we didn't have to worry about toxic though, or static though. So that's just me being dumb. Ice Punch would have definitely done it. I am missing things left and right. And in fact, I knew Ice Punch was better than Rock Tomb. Because I had looked at this calc before. I didn't think about it. Alright, it's fine. We're going Charizard. I need to make sure that we cannot proc his Ayapapa. Fake out Rock Tomb plus Flamethrower in Blaze should always kill this guy. If I high roll Flamethrower crit and then I fake out crit, I don't think that should ever proc his Ayapapa. I'm gonna Rock Tomb. I'm gonna do it. Burn. Rock Tomb does less damage to Flamethrower. Thank you, Charizard. I wish you were better. Thank you for doing what you did, though. Sorry I didn't think about Hurricane. You could have done way more, and you would have been way cooler. I missed things a lot there. Alright, we're going here. Fake out plus Rock Tomb will take this kill. I can't believe I didn't think about Hurricane. Oh, I'm kicking myself right now. Okay, this is Swampert. Base Swampert does not always see kill. Or actually, after Toxic, it probably will. 141. There are 2 rolls of Earthquake that kill Medicham. Every roll of Liquidation kills Medicham. The best thing to probably do is to go Krook and sack Krook and then get in Ludicolo for free. Ludicolo is dead to high roll Earthquakes plus Burn Chip. Just straight up high roll burns. High roll Earthquakes plus burn. I really don't want to sack my Krook though. It is maybe possible if we get an Intim that Earthquake. Ooh, no, if we take an Earthquake, we're going to be being random move from the Swamperts. We're going to have to sack it. It is mostly liquidation. We are also dead to... I don't think we're dead to liquidation crits plus burn, but we don't kill with Giga Drain. So we'll be dead to like double crits. If EQ didn't crit, is it it's always liquidation? No. EQ, if it doesn't crit, can do 136 damage, which means that it'll be random move after we go. If it is Earthquake when we go to Krook, it'll be random move. Is there ever a chance it's Power Up Punch? No, because it sees kill, right? Yeah, it sees kill. It's never Power Punch. This is always Liquidation or Earthquake. Most likely Liquidation. Wait. Does Earthquake not see kill? Huh? I had him at -1.
Huge!
Yeah, Earthquake sees kill 2 of the rows. 2 of the rolls. Thank you, Sapphic. W raid. Champ raid. Do your E4 today? Hello, hello. Did you do your E4? What E4? Beat CK plus? Hell yeah. Good shit. How'd it go? Did everything go well? We are debating right now on sacking Krook to get a guaranteed line that's safe for the Swampert, or risking the run. And it is a legitimate risk the run. If we go to Swampert and it's Earthquake crit, it has to be Earthquake and it has to crit us, I think. No, I think Earthquake high rolls plus burn kill us. We're at 136. How much should we take from burn? 259 divided by 16 is 16. So 136 minus 16 means we're going to be 120, which means we are only dead to the top 3 rolls of Earthquake or crits. So there's like a 1 in 16 chance that he clicks Earthquake this turn. He has to find the top 2 rolls that kill, and he has to choose it over Liquidation. There's a 1 in 16 that he clicks Earthquake, and then on top of that, once he clicks Earthquake, he has to hit the top 3 rolls or a crit. So it's probably somewhere around like a 1 in 20 or a 1 in 25 that we wipe if we go to Ludicolo this turn. No. Crits, yes, but... Or if it's not a crit, yes, but if it is a crit, then no, not guaranteed. But that was never true. But it didn't matter because we'll always kill with like a fake out from this afterwards. It's just a matter of whether or not we could lose Ludicolo. Balls. Chat, sometimes you have to do the ballsy play. Sometimes you have to do the ballsy play. Come on. Show me Liquidation, please. Liquidation. Come on. Come on. Big play. Come on. Please, please, please. Liquidation. Please, Liquidation. Please, Liquidation. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're okay. No defense drop. Ballin'. Ludi could still die here, but we are Twist Scarf. Giga Drain has a roll that kills, but we're going to heal a lot here. Okay. This is random move out of him, because every single roll saw kill. Liquidation, we win. That's GG. GG's, okay. Fun stuff, chat. Fun stuff. You're him, you're him. Ludi is him. Risk the run to save Krook. Dude, I love Krook. Crit liquidation would have been fine, yeah. So like we knew it was like a 1 in 25 or 1 in 30 there to possibly wipe. And we honestly risked probably worse than that earlier. I cannot believe I forgot about Hurricane. Charizard Hurricane would have been like the play. We would have guaranteed got through this with 1 kill, 1 death. That's really frustrating on me. I should have thought about that. And in fact, the 1 death, no, the one I was about to say the 1 death could have been Ferrothorn instead of Charizard, but it would have had to have been Charizard. That's a shame. Who all died? Was that a 3 death? Was that 2 death? It was 2 death, right? I should be able to control him. Aegislash put in a lot of effort to cause trouble. Dude, the Aegislash was... He only saw kill on 1 roll of our Charizard, too, to come in. But it's my fault, because like, if I had thought about Hurricane, it would have been perfect. I didn't think about the Hurricane. Alright, y'all ready? Bot? After the scorching heat wave ended, this deluge. Deluge? I don't know what the world's happening here. There's no point in arguing here. Sutopoulos might provide the answers. Don't do anything reckless. Don't tell me what to do. Alright, let's fly back on the corpse of dead Firebutt. That's 2 more deaths. We're at 20 deaths. Deaths isn't bad. Level cap goes up to 91, I believe. 2 deaths, C4 Cavern. Not terrible. Congrats on the Lucid race yesterday. Thank you, Lemon. Haven't taken a look at your VOD yet, but plan to do so tonight. You should. I think it was good. I think it was very fun. I want to go watch Puffy's view of it, of everyone. All right, get your cinemas ready, chat. I hope I have that enabled. I actually don't know that I do. Oh my goodness, look at them. I don't have it enabled. Oh, Chad, what am I doing? Let me see if I can get it enabled real quick. Oh well, we'll worry about that later. Okay, it's enabled for you, but with the 7 first. 7 cinema? Holy. I think it's a global event. Okay, well, it's a shame that we lost 2 there, but at the end of the day, this Ferrothorn was not very good. This Ferrothorn was booty butt, and this Charizard was also not very good. It's a Charizard, so Charizard itself is not very good in this game in general. But, you know, it did what it needed to do. And I am okay with that. I am okay. There was a lot of worse outcomes possible for this. Take a screenshot of this. Let's save. All right. On a lighter note, we now get to do erratic weather time. Oh wait, is there still one more thing to cinema? There is. My bad, chat. Sorry. No, is there? No, Rayquaza doesn't come down till later. Throw these guys in the PC. We do get an encounter now. Who died first? It was Ferrothorn, right? Ferrothorn died first? Pretty sure that's correct. Do we get our name on? Who we name in Chard? Can I rename Deathbox to Flaccid? I can, and I will refund that. We do get a Cave of Origin encounter. It is a guaranteed Mawile. Wow. Wow. So let us get ready to get our Mawile. Let's grab a few Pokemons that will help us catch it, and then we will go catch it. Name it Gluck 9000. Yeah, does that even fit? The Mawile? Okay. That I can do. That we can do for sure. Mawile. Intimidate or Hypercutter. Obviously, we want Intimidate. It is a 50-50 ability. We're not guaranteed to get it. We have... What level is the Mawile going to be at? Level 82. Just pill it? Yeah, just pill it. Just pill it, Clueless. Alright, Mawile. Level 82. Gonna have Play Rough, Knock, Iron Head, and Scary Face. Play Rough. Knock. Iron Head. Scary Face. I am glad we were able to save Krook, though. I think Krook will be useful later. We can have Zone kind of just sit on this thing. Zone really does not care about Mawile. Mawile's kind of ass, chat. I'm not gonna lie. Mawile is kind of booty butt. We can also have Empoleon, who can like Aqua Jet it and stuff like that to whittle it down. Mawile is champed. Mawile is champed. I am fairly certain it's champed. Let's bring something fast. And let's level everyone up. And let's make sure we don't have any good items on so they don't get knocked. Ooh, that would have been bad. If we had gotten our Choice Scarf knocked off, ooh, I would have been not happy. Did we end up only using one choice item that fight? No, our Charizard also had a choice item, right? It says I caught a Mawile. It does say I caught a Mawile. I caught a Mawile in Victory Road for no reason, and it was level 5, and I never leveled it up, so I'm going to count it as not a dupe. And it's not that good of a Pokemon, so if anyone has an issue with it, they can suck it. Did I succeed the heist? I did succeed the heist. We did the third heist in a row, chat. We did a heist in regular run, new game plus run, and new game plus run. We did the heist actually this run with no ghost type. No ghost type heist. We still do not have a ghost type in our box. We have not seen one yet. How confident am I that this is going all the way? I have no idea. I will think it will go all the way when I am entering my Pokemon into the champ screen. That is about what I'm thinking. Sounds right. We didn't get into him. Oh dang. Okay, this thing's not that good. This thing is not that good, Chad. If it was into him, it might have been okay. But yeah. That did a total of 282 minus 267. That did a total of 15 damage. That was Ironhead. I mean, this could have good attack. That could have been a low roll. How long are you already playing the New Game Plus Plus? I started New Game Plus Plus at the sometime in January. I don't remember. No, it was sometimes before the new year. So it's been at least 2 full months. At least 2 full months. Solid pace. I think it's been pretty good. We are only on our third attempt, so. This run, I don't know when it officially started. I also have not been playing as much as I usually do, because I've been very busy with work, unfortunately. Alright, got it. What are we naming this? Gluck 9000? Is that what you said? Yeah, work be work sometimes, man. Sometimes it's Gluck 9000. But it would not like use his teeth. I think use his teeth would be a funny name for this. All right, let's go see if this thing's any good. We obviously know we got Hypercutter since we didn't see the intent text, but it does have interesting typing. Modest, holy. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad as far as like IVs go. It's modest sucks, but whatever. Whatever, chat. But yeah, I do think this run, I do think like we have the stuff available to us to be able to, we have the stuff in this left to us to be able to beat this game. For roamers, we still have the Latios twins, and we still have Landorus. So we have good roamers available to us. And like the fact that we got Garchomp is really nice. I already kind of like have a quasi idea of what our E4 team could look like if I wanted to go like super bedge with it. Like there's Mega Absol, there's Gardevoir, but like Clefairy plus Latios is guaranteed Drake doubles, I believe. And then this thing is obviously very good for a lot of things. We still have not taken our... Oh, someone asked earlier if we had any more encounters, like big encounters available to us. And I said no, but we technically do still have our game corner encounter. We have not taken our game corner encounter. My plan was to not take the game corner encounter until after we beat 1 and to take the rain badge so that we can get a mythical. Because either we get a mythical or we get a jinx or we get like a Tauros or we get a sock or, you know, thrower sock, like one of those. So like the best case for us to get is obviously to get a just save it for a mythical, unless there's something we needed for a fight. Timid Mega Guard outspeed. I have no idea, but ours is modest. I have no idea, but I probably doubt that. I probably doubt that because I don't even think we outspeed. I don't even know for sure if we outspeed the Swampert. I have no idea. But I would highly doubt that we outspeed that thing. It's not Mega Zam. Mega Zam does it just because Mega Zam has like, what, 130 something base speed? 130 base speed? $150 base speed. Yeah. All right, let's go level up, everybody. And we can start looking at erratic weather. I have not looked at it at all, so I have no idea what we're doing here. I outspeed Swampert. It's good to know. We do have like Ludicolo. Has Ludicolo been champed? Has this thing been champed? Yeah, it has. Okay. What I would kind of like to do, I've kind of talked about this before. But we do also have, like, for E4 mons, we also have like Metacham, Mega Metacham, and Mega Metacham is broken. This thing is broken. And we've put so many scales in this thing. This thing is already ready for the E4. So like this thing is more than likely gonna be coming. I've talked about I really would like to bring Hitmon Top because Hitmon Top has not been champed yet, and I think Hitmon Top does have some tech stuff, and so I want to try to save scales if I can because I want to scale back Helping Hand on top. I think Helping Hand top in doubles would do really cool stuff. So we'll see. I have like some ideas of like some things I'd like to do, but if you've ever calced an E4 before, you kind of know you don't really know what you can do until you start actually calcing it. Because you'll think you can do one thing and then you're like, "Oh, there's a hole here," and then you patch that hole and then that opens up another hole. And then you patch that hole and it opens up another hole, and then you patch that hole and it opens up another hole, and it takes a while to try to come together. Single IVs, yeah, and it's not even bad IVs. Sometimes a single good IV can actually make it to where you don't consistently bait something the way you want to be baiting something. So it's very tough to say this is what my E4 team is going to be before you've actually spent days calcing it. But we did do the heist with this Gardevoir. We had a Trace Gardevoir that let us do the heist. I think that's everybody, right? Honestly, the box is still pretty full. We obviously are still very noticeably missing a ghost type. We have a guaranteed luxury we could go take. We still have not taken our Lillicove encounter. Because I am a silly man, and I'm trying to think about, hey, maybe I do want a new game plus plus plus. That sounds really stupid of me. That sounds like a really fun way to spend your time. All right. Let's get our megas exported. Mega Garchomp has like what, Sandforce, I think. Metacham is already level 91. We don't have to worry about exporting that. Absol. I need 91. Do I even have mods left? I have very few. But theoretically, I have some interesting stuff left. You know, I have like Vespiquen, I have Shiftry, I have Zatu. I don't get a starter. I I don't get anything from Odale. I get Delcatty. Now that I'm saying it out loud, I don't get all that much. I get nothing from 107. I get nothing from 106. I get a guaranteed Clauncher on 109. I get a Luxray. I get either a Pancham or a Surfetched. Actually, it kind of sounds ass, Chad. What I might do is I might allow for divergent evolutions for me to catch the base forms. So like before, I'd never let myself catch a Growlithe because I caught a Growlithe and turned it into a Hisuian Arcanine, which is why I let myself have Cantonian Arcanine. But I might allow myself to catch an Eggy again and have my Eggy, instead of becoming a Alolan Eggy, becoming Cantonian Eggy. And I might allow myself to, like, you know, catch Clamperl again and turn it into a Gorbis, since I had a Huntail last time. Or catch a Tyrogue, but it has to become a Lee instead of a Top. I don't know. We'll think about it. All right, let's take a look. Stunfisk. This one is in the sun. Oh. This one is in the sun, and this has Protean Bug Greninja. Rillaboom can just one-shot this Stunfisk. We are in the sun. Because of Protean Bug, the Greninja actually would not see a kill at full HP. Cloyster wouldn't see a kill because of Icicle Spear. In fact, I actually show fast kill, so never mind to that. Rillaboom would get guaranteed Archeops with Heat Wave. I'm pretty sure. Our Garchomp is slower than this Archeops. Everything we have is slower than this Archeops. We have nothing faster than this Archeops. I think we might I think I might just wait to do this to another day, chat. I'd use a lot of brain power already. So I might leave Erratic Weather. I might leave Erratic Weather till later. It might be nice if we could like volts or like U-turn or flip turn kill the Stunfisk or something. If we can like Galvantula, Volt Switch, kill the Cloyster, we might be able to put out Hitmon top to bait in this Greninja. And then try to like fake out Mach Punch with Black Belt. Fake out Mach Punch does not kill. Of course it doesn't. Medicham can fake out. Choice Scarf Medicham is faster than Greninja, but Choice Scarf means obviously we couldn't fake out plus attack. Yeah. I think I'm gonna do this another day, chat. We could maybe do like a Mega Absol play. He says as he keeps thinking about the calc. We could maybe do like a Mega Absol play. Have him Stealth Rocks and we Magic Bounce them. The thought. Because of like if rocks are up, that does a lot. Rocks, this Archeops takes like 25% from rocks. It breaks the Greninja Sash. The Arcanine takes, 25%. I'm gonna do this another day, chat. Thank y'all for being here. I appreciate it. We're gonna raid out. I'm gonna try to go live tomorrow. I cannot promise that I will, but I'm going to try to. It depends on how work goes. And we're gonna try to get multiple streams in this week, so that we can give y'all the most opportunity to get more channel points. So that if y'all want to redeem the channel points for a chance to win the plushie, you can. Yeah, thank you for being here. I really appreciate it. Appreciate all the follows. I had a few new follows today. I had someone gift a sub. Christophus subbed again. Thank you. I mean, that's wild to me that someone would do that. I really appreciate it. And yeah, had a lot of fun. Let's raid out. Who's live? Who should we raid into? Sil is live. We could go to Sil or we could go to like Flagon. I don't want to go to Flagon. I feel too small to raid into someone like them, but yeah, let's just go to Sil. Thank you for being here. Appreciate it. Say hi to Sil. Sil is a friend, so be very nice to her. Looks like she's running up some Magma Hideout right now, which is some great content. I will see you all later. Thank you, Pedro. Have a good one.